Alright, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to Tevi, the sort of follow-up slash spiritual successor to Ravi Ribby, which I streamed a little ways back. I figured should get around to this at some point. We were playing a lot of Metroid last year. I wanted to get through the Metroid games before we went on to anything else, but this was definitely top of the list once I did finally finish Metroid. So here we are with something that I've been looking forward to for quite a while, and I mean, it's perfect timing because they finally acknowledged and reminded everyone that Ravi Ribby 2 does indeed exist, and it is coming out, and it looks really good. And you can see in the what they've shown of that, the advancements they've made with thanks to this game. So really excited for that one. I heard this one's also really good. I mean, it's got everything I liked about the first game, so we'll see how it goes. You actually tried this game out for a bit? How was it for you? I don't really know what I'm expecting, but I'm already seeing that this is just as content-packed as Ravi Ribby. One thing that was really kind of made me like a little hem and haw about starting this was there is DLC that's announced for this, but that DLC was announced 2 years ago, and there hasn't been any updates for that since. We've gotten more updates about Ravi Ribby 2 than we have about the Tevi DLC, which is fucking wild. So I was like, should I wait for that? And I was like, no, you know what, fuck it. If there's DLC that comes out for this, we'll play it when it does. But this already looks like it has a lot of cool things. Like, I don't know what all this could possibly be. Free roam sounds interesting. Never seen that in a Metroidvania before. No set order to boss battles. Huh. That sounds like some of the mods that people do for Super Metroid. And then, of course, speedrun mode's back, which is good. Amidst all the dialogues. I wonder if it has a timer in it, like in Ravi Ribby. Boss's stats are greatly affected by amount of potions collected. Oh! That's like, well, no, I think... No, so in Ravi Ribby there was alternative and standard. That sounds like standard mode, which makes me think the default is alternative then? Because alternative in Ravi Ribby was like bosses only level up depending on, well, mostly depending on story. I guess it's like it was like a mix between the two. I mean, we're doing a first time playthrough. I think we'll just play on normal. I did like alternative mode, but this sounds a little different than that, so let's just go with the default here. I see that we have expert mode unlocked from the start. You don't have to unlock the last two difficulties in this one. I did stream it, the last game, on hard. We'll probably do the same thing here. It's like, I didn't even know it existed. Yeah, so the DLC was announced. They put a trailer out. If you look in the news on Steam for the DLC, there is a link to a trailer. But that trailer is unlisted on their YouTube page. I don't know if it was always like that. And it was like posted, I think, 2023. I mean, this game came out 2023. They announced it pretty shortly after. Now, mind you, it took like 3 years for the first Ravi Ribby DLC to come out. But they also weren't working on any other games during that time. So I don't know what's going to happen with the DLC. We could hear more about it this year. It might just suddenly appear on Steam next year. But who knows? I'm not waiting anymore. So I'm guessing this is going to be similar to the previous game. We'll get different bullet patterns depending on the difficulty as well. I think we'll play on hard. Hard was a really good difficulty for a first playthrough of that game. I'm actually working through a hell difficulty right now of Ravi Ribby, and it's also really fun, but sometimes the bosses do take a bit. Considering this is a new game, we'll probably play on hard. I don't know, it says difficulty can be changed during mid-game. I wonder if that's like up and down, or if it's like Ravi and you can only downgrade the difficulty and not go back up. Depends if, I guess, achievements are tied to it or not. The last game had like 1 million achievements for doing like every little thing in different kinds of playthroughs. It was great. It really showed just how like open that game was and how you could just do things in any order. I mean, there was even an achievement for a true 0%. I don't know if this game has anything like that, but I'm sure hoping it does. Also, voice acting, the fuck? That's weird. I wonder if the next game is going to have voice acting too. Key of Dust is a spell of immeasurable power woven from the mana of astral gears and the key to Elysium. Okay, well, I've apparently been playing a lot of games that just casually make me think of Xenoblade 2 lately. Fearless magician who created it with great eagerness sought to present his triumph to the Empress of Az. However, it was not to be. So this game has a very different aesthetic from the last one. Clearly a lot more cinematic. Revi was not this cinematic, or dark for that matter. But man, those sprites are crazy step up from last time, holy shit. I don't know why, but I feel I'm kind of reminded of Dead Cells a little bit with the way this stuff is animated and the sprite work. Just a little bit though. Empress Dahlia, time runs short. The Magitech in the city are relentless. Still, more continue to succumb in revolt. Inciting chaos as cover to obtain the key. Their intentions have never been clearer. Is this guy like a robot? He's kind of missing an arm there. Or no, it's just bent. Never mind. I thought his left arm was just missing at the bottom, but he's crossing it. Adding insult to injury, forces corrupted by decay stir in their wake. To think, not only do they have Magitech in their grasp, but also such dark, unfathomable power. It is as you say, the goal is Elysium. Something which cannot come to pass. Make your choice then. You're right. This goes beyond my duty as Empress. It is my imperative, the burden of my failure. So is this person also just get like inexplicably transformed into a human, just like in the last game? Is that just going to be the theme from now on? Finally awake, little rabbit. Oh, even locked up. Okay, never mind. We're just in jail with a very obvious way out. Who are you? Where am I? You don't even know where you were trespassing into? Trespassing? We found you out cold near our base. The base of the most infamous bandits in Az, the Golden Hands, which I'm a proud member. Just in case that wasn't clear. That can't be right. I was headed for Morosa. How did I end up here? What are you planning to do with me? Well, I haven't figured that part out yet. But since we found you, you're ours now. Wait, please don't do this. If it's zennies you want, I have things of value with me. Why is it always zennies? That's like a surprisingly common term. Actually, I think I played another search action game that used the exact same currency name. I can't remember what it was called though. If you're looking for your junky belongings, don't bother. They're in Golden Hands now. You took my stuff? I, Ribald the Great, will take whatever I please. Just be grateful I left the clothes on your back. I feel like those are next. Anyway, I don't have time to babysit you, for I have a very important meeting to attend. It doesn't matter if your goal here is to steal the valuable treasure we've recently acquired, currently stored on the top floor. You're not going anywhere. Well, thanks for telling me exactly where your treasure is. Much appreciated. Please wait. I like that there's just this nice little, well taken care of houseplant in the corner of this jail cell. It really brings the whole place together. Finally, he's gone. Oh, it was just all a ruse? So you can get out playing the damsel in distress here? Straight up revealing where it's stashed. That doofus is making things way too easy for me. Well, it's about time I got my stuff back. And snake that treasure I came here for. Okay. Feels about the same as Rabby. Maybe the air strafing's not quite as stiff. It's a little better in that regard. Where is... How do we move to the next? Oh, do I not have the rest? I want like my options menu. Do I not have an options menu? How do you like go to the next tab of the options of the start screen? Options. Oh, it was back. Okay. That doesn't say back. It just says weird oval button. That's an interesting option there, just in case you've never learned Roman numerals for some reason, I guess. We're going to just do, where is it? Yeah, you know what, we'll just do that. That's good. So, I saw this earlier when I was setting up the controls, because I'm using a GameCube controller right now, so I had to remap a couple things. I'm curious what this is. Part of me wants to turn this off, but part of me also would prefer if, like, the music wasn't licensed, just because I think that'll sound better. I don't really care about it getting copyright claim. That's not my concern here. I just usually find when there's a streamer mode, that usually means that, like, they just pick a bunch of random songs and license them. So God knows what this is. I'm wondering, it could also just be that the songs that they made, for some reason, get claimed. I'm gonna turn it off. We're gonna see how that goes. If the songs are terrible, and we can try out the other songs. I don't even know what songs they would be. So I guess we just don't have the rest of this menu unlocked, but at least we have the options menu, so that's good. 1 second here. Forgot to plug this in. There we go. I like the music so far, though. It's very different from Rabby, but you know, last game we had like a sort of like synth and rave design or style of the music, and this one, straight from the title screen, it's like, here's Artcore. Metroidvania plus Artcore. Down and in the air to quick draw, which can break locked ventilation ducts. Oh, okay. Oh, it's not a secret technique in this one? Can I still, I mean, I think so? Yeah, you can. Okay, they haven't changed bunny hopping. That's good. So bunny hopping is definitely a thing in the last game. Seems like it's probably a thing in this game. A sharp, trusty dagger allows for use of melee attacks. A pair of spherical floating devices allows for use of ranged attacks. Oh, we don't have to fight our ranged attacker. Looks like everything's here. Just because my stuff's a little beaten up doesn't mean they aren't made of the finest materials. Call my creations junky, the nerve. Anyway, looks like I won't be needing my backup plans. Really overestimated these guys. Okay, so you completely stop moving when you attack. I guess that's pretty much the same. Actually, yeah, now that I think about this, is pretty much the same as last game. Some aspects of the physics, like mostly just the jumping, feel a little different, but everything else seems pretty similar, which is nice. Because I actually really like the way that game played. Press start open menu, follow prompts to switch to the items tab to check item status. Okay. Oh, now we can do this. You can see all our stuff. So do we get like different weapons, or is all this just going to be different other things like in the last one? Main attack damage 100%. That, like, shit like that makes me think we're going to get other stuff later. When HP is below 15%, recover 0.5% HP upon defeating an enemy. Oh. So it's only when it's below a certain threshold now. Because in the last game it was just defeat an enemy, get HP. Insta charge 15% MP upon defeating an enemy. Okay, so now the MP gets a recharge back. Wait, basic carrying capacity is 3 consumables, 15 of each essence and elemental material. Oh god. After boss battles, you automatically obtain a certain amount of basic materials. Okay. Oh, this scrolls. There's a lot of stuff then. Good. All right, Rabby Ribby is back in full force here. Map is already infinitely better, I will say. I like that. Hi-Fi Rush Ice and songs are actually remixes of the originals that fit in what's happening. Yeah, like Hi-Fi Rush. So even Hi-Fi Rush though, hot take, I think I preferred streamer mode, the streamer soundtrack over the actual soundtrack. I just didn't care for any of that music. I can't remember if I played it with streamer mode on or off, but I do remember going back and like comparing it to. I was like, I'm pretty sure I played it with it off because I was thinking like, man, I wish I played with it on. This sounds way better. Which is why I'm like, I'm curious to see what it sounds like, but I am of the impression that it's probably going to sound better with it on than it is off, because usually that means the music's made for the game specifically instead of just like taking someone else's songs. But it getting copyright claim could mean a bunch of things. It could all be music that's like meant for the game and that's just for some reason, those songs in particular. But I'm more inclined to believe that these are not original tracks, and it's gonna be stuff that's like they just licensed from someone else. I did do it off, yeah.
Oi, you really think we ought to be letting that bear brain have the run of this place? I still say he's better suited to clean the halls. It would be a waste of fine muscles, but I'm inclined to agree. If only the other cadres were as diligent as he, the halls of this place might not always be covered in sand. I wasn't trying to compliment him. Credit where it's due. Regardless, this is boss's will. After all, it was he who told us 30 years ago something was destroyed in the sky above the palace, scattering countless astral gears across the land. Collecting those gears is an illustrious task that he entrusts only to us enforcers. Yeah, but... Don't trouble yourself. Nobody in Oz is so daft as to mess with the golden hands on our home turf. Whatever. If boss says so, then that's that. I can't believe we finally found the opposite gender in this game. Last game didn't have any of that. Just my luck. I can't believe we have males in this video game. It's weird. I don't know how I feel about it. Melee attacks are more likely than ranged attacks that cause stuns and render the target unable to counterattack. When the target begins attacking, they cannot be interrupted until attack is finished. Alright. Does that include enemies against me as well? I mean, that's exactly how Rabby Ribby played. Same thing. Avoid contact damage by keeping a distance from enemies. How about I just go up and like hit them before they even come down here? Okay, so we have level up again. Oh, you don't want to hold a direction. That's more important than ever before. Oh, the guy that locked you up with the rope arm? I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I can't believe that there's guys in this video game. This is it. The artifact imbued with enormous amounts of mana. Whoa, I can feel the energy radiating from it.
A gear-shaped artifact that continuously generates mana. It is believed to be a relic from the distant past and is sought after for its ability to power and optimize mana technology. Sounds pretty useless to me. There she is! Intruder! Oh shit. Oh come on, I just killed like 5 of them and now we're running away from like 2? Please. I mean, what are they gonna do? Follow me? I'd like to see him try. Oh, can I kill the janitor? Oh, wait, is it... No. Ah, it doesn't seem... Okay. You can't wall kick anymore. Although it does kind of look like you can go through there at the top, but maybe that's just the way the wall looks. Can we break walls with the bullets? That was something I didn't do a whole lot in the last game when I streamed it, was like, because I used bombs for breaking things, but I kept forgetting that there's certain blocks that bombs didn't break, but your bullets did.
Blast vines. Of course the bandits grow them here. It's certainly dark enough. I'm sure these blast orbs will come in handy.
Oof. probably don't want to melee attack those. Oh, there we go. Now we're fucking rabby-ribbing. Oh, careful. That's the good shit right there. I just need my down thrust. HP potions are green in this one. I guess that makes sense because your health bar is green. I don't like that being there. Yeah, that was bad. All damage taken -2, damage taken from blast orders -50%. Sounds great. Please equip that. Where's our badges? I love that system. Oh, we got lots of badges actually. Upon entering a city or town, a pocket biscuit will be added to your consumables backpack if there's space you don't already own a pocket biscuit. I'm turning that on. Equipping the sigil changes contact damage when colliding with bosses to physical blocking of movement. Unequipping the sigil reverts the physical blocking movement to contact damage client bosses. What? That sounds like a huge gameplay change. Are we sure this isn't like achievement related? That's weird. I probably just screwed up the achievement by doing that, but okay. I don't know how okay, well, Troll Charathon's new. Why not? Why not? Yeah, I still need the down thrust. Like in Revy Ribby, you could like do down and attack. And it would do like a down thrust. Oh my god. My voice is shot after like 3 NPCs. Give me a second here. I'm sure we'll get it very shortly. That's like your bread and butter combo in that game is like you would do this and then combine with the downy and just repeat that over and over until the enemy decides to or until the enemy decides to like get quick reflexes and stop being stunned. When a target is attacked, they will enter the succession the yellow outline submissive state followed by the red outline dominant state. They use those terms on purpose. I won't believe otherwise. When target is in submissive state, they will be affected by knockback and blowback when they are not attacking. Okay. Targets in dominant state, their actions cannot be interrupted and will also take less damage from melee attacks. Yeah! Yeah, that's quick reflexes. So they could have called it quick reflexes if they wanted. They didn't. They deliberately didn't, though. Wait, air combo? Oh, shit! I can attack in the air? That's crazy! I can't believe I can do aerial attacks. Oh, I wish I could wall kick. That's one hefty mouse. Can I get this? Yes, I can. Climbing out of the walls. When target's HP is above 70%, basic ground combo 2, damage +2. Damage scales with character level. Yeah, we can equip that. I'm gonna fucking die here. Do we have, like, any items? I guess not. That's cool. I don't know where the save's gonna be, so I'm gonna be careful. Oops. Well, guess we're going down here. I'll take that, please. Woo! You know, there's a severe lack of bullets so far. I'm a little, where's all the bullets? That bomb should have been, like, bursting into, like, a million projectiles, you know? Know what I'm saying? When standing behind a target, basic ground combo 1, damage +3. Can I equip that? How much BP do we have left? 1, okay. Yeah, this has been pretty normal so far as like everything's concerned. Okay, that's my save point now. You know what? That's gonna confuse me because this is what a regen spot looks like in Rabby Ribby, not a save point. Regens didn't save, they just regenerated health. Okay, how much you want to bet there's probably like secret floorboards that you can break with the fast fall? Okay, that's gonna be a boss. I don't know if I want to go to the boss just yet. I want to see what's this way first. I want to build up my resources if I can. As much as possible here. I have to remember to actually have an aerial attack, which is so weird to think about. Assuming I can go back up, because there was another way. We could have gone left a couple rooms ago, and I didn't go there. I don't think I can make it up there. I don't think I can make it over here. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can. Hang on, hang on. If this has the same physics, we might be able to make it with a bunny hop jump. It's gonna be real close, though. Oh, I might. Unless they change that. But if you did like, because doing the fast fall does give you a little more speed, which gives you forward momentum. No, I don't think so. It's like just too far. This one too, probably. It doesn't make you go higher, it just makes you go a little further. That's unfortunate. I messed up my chance. What was the button? Map? There's the map button. Yeah, there's like a couple spots back up there. Probably wouldn't have gone very far, is my guess. But maybe. I mean, if it's anything like the last game, we definitely would have been able to go some places. On my current playthrough of Rabby Ribby, I ended up getting the achievement. I went for the, there's an achievement for doing like 10 of the town members before leaving chapter 1, which requires you to do some pretty creative movements to get to certain places because they expect you to have certain power-ups that you don't actually get until like chapter 2 and later. I'm assuming this game's probably going to do something similar. It picks up once you get like an hour in. Oh damn, that's a long time. I mean, that's fine, you know. It's pretty fun so far. What's this? Little rabbit. I bound your wrist with our least flimsy ropes, and even secured them with a padlock. All the doors were also sealed shut. Wow, how'd you break through our defenses? For a genius engineer like me, locks like those are child's play. I thought you had an important meeting. Why are you here in the sewers bossing around the cleaning crew? Could it be that you're just a dummy bear gopher after all? How dare you call me a dummy bear? Sorry, bad habit. Sometimes I don't think before I speak. But you are a dummy, right? Why, you cheeky little... Oh, this boss music's sick. Quick Drop is a handy technique that provides a temporary immunity to contact damage from enemies and can also be used to evade aerial attacks. Utilizing methods to gain additional bounces when quick dropping on enemies can significantly increase your mobility. Oh, you can bounce on enemies? Oh, well shit, I wish I thought to try that earlier. Yeah, I could have gone up there. You can even see one of the doors I was trying to get into. I could fucking Goomba stomp them. That's not something you get into like later in Rabby Ribby. Oh, you can't repeat it. There's our bullets. It took long enough. No SP meter, so it means I can attack infinitely, basically. Kind of like the SP meter. I didn't mind having it. Nice, there's their down thrust. Look at that. See, no SP though means that I can just do this infinitely, which is a problem. Oops, wrong button. Should have down thrust that. Wait, that was just round 1? Woo! Alright. Okay, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage though, I guess. Alright, time to get serious. You've wasted enough of my time. After a short period of not using Orbitar shots, MP will automatically regenerate. MP's charged 100%. A regular Orbitar shot will become a charge shot. Oh. Compared to regular shots, charge shots deal much higher damage. Additionally, when new orbiter models are unlocked, orbiters can switch between different models that allow charge shots to take on different forms. Okay, so that's how you do charge shots in this game. That's weird. So if it gets to 100%, okay, then it just uses everything. Nice. That it? That's all you got? Yep. What's going on? You're a beast kid, just like me. Your mana's so different. I didn't even realize he was a bear. I thought she was just had like a silly, dumb nickname for this guy that she met like 5 minutes ago. Absurd, isn't it? Darn. I won't forget this. Just wait and see. We bandits won't let you off that easy. Curses. He locked the door. Secure doors down here too? What a bother. Isn't it about time you showed yourself? I know you're there. The fuck? Greetings. Before you stands the noble, divine, and beautiful angel Celia. It is my humble pleasure to grant you the honor of meeting me. Don't think I didn't notice you spying on my fight. What do you want? Be at ease. I'm not your enemy. I am a noble, divine, and beautiful angel who benevolently graces you with my If you're here to steal, I won't go easy on you. Girl, can you stop interrupting and let me finish? I'm a proud and righteous citizen of Valhalla, as if I do something underhanded like that. Valhalla? So you're one of them, the faction of Magitech that founded their own domain after abdicating human control. The Angels of Valhalla. Correct. Surely then you know of our sterling reputation. This is the last place I'd expect to see your kind, which can't be a good thing. So, bye. Hey, wait. Let's make a deal. I can show you a quick way out of here and help you collect more astral gears. You know about astral gears? But of course. It's the gear-shaped artifact you've obtained, and coincidentally the target of my investigation, so you were snooping. Snooping's such a harsh word. I'm a data hunter. My job is to collect intelligence for Valhalla. That's initially why I followed you, but you turned out to be so much more intriguing. As far as I know, you beastkin are only able to wield mana through the use of sigils. Even then, it's most often to subpar effect, since unlike humans or us Magitech, you don't possess innate mana. However, in your fight just now, you were able to use sigils at a conversion rate I didn't think possible. How remarkable. I am a genius after all. In any case, after watching your performance, I've decided we should work together. You'll be my collaborator. Collaborator? That's right. To widen our network of intel, we Valhallans recruit capable individuals of foreign backgrounds to work with. In this case, the two of us will be contributing to the ongoing research regarding astral gears. For now, Valhalla is primarily interested in cataloging the overall status of the gears, as well as observing how they are being used. As such, our intelligence network regularly provides me with updates regarding astral gears. Our interests align, and I can be of great help in your research. The angel lands the hook. As long as this girl lends me her strength to collect the astral gears, I only need to guide her along. Once I bring them back to Valhalla, everyone's sure to recognize my brilliance, and she might even notice me. Ah, behind you! What do you... Ah! What the fuck? Holy crap, that'd take long. Another one? Please, you must help me. I've been running from mean, nasty creatures all day. I'm lost and hungry and... Huh? What? Something wrong with my ears? Oh, I'm sorry for staring. The man I felt just now, I thought it was a human, so that's why I followed it, to seek help and maybe directions. But I guess I was mistaken. I must be more exhausted than I thought. My name is Sable. I'm from Tartarus. Tartarus, huh? City of demons. What are the odds? Running into an angel and a demon in the same place. Surely you two aren't conspiring together. What do you mean? What angel? Under you. Oh, I'm sorry. I was so panicked I didn't notice.
demon! Be gone! Relax, he's harmless. How do you know that? I bet he's here to steal the astral gear. Isn't that right, vile creature? The astro gear? I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. I simply got lost and ended up here. Lost? Who are you trying to fool? I swear, I'm only here to find a way to the surface. I'm headed for the city of Anathema. Problem is, I've never been good with directions, so I've been trying to follow a map, but it's very confusing to read, and... Anathema, the epicenter of the Magitech rebellion 30 years ago. What for? There's no place for a klutz like you. I must go there. Okay, I've decided. Celia, you're coming with me. Sable, you too. Huh? That means I want both of you, so let's go. Objection? Why would you want to bring along a suspicious canker like him? He's a demon. Since there's already an obnoxious loudmouth in my party, I need someone cute and sweet to balance things out. Obnoxious loudmouth? You're referring to him, right? Cute and sweet? That's definitely not... It couldn't be me. Of course she's not talking about you. Sable comes. That's my condition. If you don't agree, then you can find someone else to be your collaborator. What? You know, having a cute Magitech pet's the dream of many bunny girl engineers. What? Oh, nothing. If you want to get out of here and grab something delicious to eat, just follow me and you're all set. By the way, my name is Tevi, and that one, you could just call her Haughty Highness. May I remind you that I am the noble, divine, and beautiful angel Celia, not Haughty Highness. We Valhounds have much to be proud of, and we take our stature very seriously. After all, the world has much to learn from us. What lovely names you have. It's a pleasure to meet you both. Alright, let's get out of here. Celia, which way? Before that, I have a proposal. Did you already make a proposal? What is it? An angel so splendid as myself tends to draw the eye, and while I usually welcome it, I'd rather not attract undue attention while traveling by being associated with that demon over there. So I'd like to have you try and transpose us into another physical medium. Your orbiters, perhaps. Augmented with an astral gear, an adept magic user like yourself should be able to achieve transposition. This involves using mana to manipulate our omphalos, or Magitech cores, compressing them into another state. Not to mention, it'd be a convenient way to verify the authenticity of the gear. You mean with the help of the astral gear's power, you two can inhabit my orbiters? Quick on the uptick, I see. Though I must warn you, the transposition technique is rather obscure and difficult to achieve, so allow me to access this classified primer. It can help... No need. I'll give it a try.
I'm surprised that she's even, like, humoring these requests. Like, she could just leave at any time and leave these two to rot in the sewer.
Wow, this feels strange. Have we really been transposed into the orbiters? You two are certainly less conspicuous now. Is this really your first time using an astral gear? Harnessing its mana comes so easily to you, it's honestly a little frightening. Compression, transposition, blowing stuff up with magic, they're all just permutations of mana usage. Anyway, notice the glimmering cracks in the wall over there? Those are fragile parts of the terrain and can easily be destroyed with my Arbiter's charged attacks. On the other side is a passage to the nearest exit. The articles necessary for our escape should still be there.
Civil design is going to be mirrored non-stop in the talking scene. Yeah, I see that they're... So in the last game, they got around it by never having characters that weren't Arena on the right-hand side. They never needed to mirror them because Arena was always on the right, everyone else was always on the left. But I'm seeing that here, yeah. Unfortunately, there's no reverse sprites. They just mirrored it. I was kind of hoping if there's a way I could go back, but I think I'm gonna get my wish anyways. What is this?
Bombs. I noticed them during my excursion. Apparently the bandits just leave them lying around.
You think the twink can like grab a pencil with its little wing hand? You know, I was looking at those hands, and I think I'm gonna be with Womp on this one. Like, are those hands used for anything? Like, are those just like metal, like, I don't know what you want to call it, like weird caps for wings, or is those actually part of his body? I was trying to figure that out. They didn't move at all.
They should be useful for clearing obstacles such as those rocks up ahead. Give it a try.
I didn't even need the tutorial, I just knew how to do it. Okay, so like Bomberman bombs in this one, that's kind of cool. I like that you could just ignore the bombs entirely. Like, I could have just left. Hang on here. There's other pathways down here. 1 second. There's also pathways up there too, despite this being a boss arena. Oh, we can go this way too? Oh my god, there's so many good ways to go. Okay, let's go this way first. So, how do we go this way? No? It says we can go left. That's... Okay, this is a little... They have like a bit of a physics to them. And because it's only 4-directional and not like an AoE like carrot bombs. Can I place them on... Nope, okay. That's still a thing. What's down here? Oh, that's right. We already went through here. Right. These are crumble blocks. Oh yeah, we got that secret. I don't think there's a way for me to go back, really, is there? And this isn't a thing. Although if we can jump on enemies, maybe there is, actually. Where's that, There's a bat up here. Can I get that bat to come down? No, over here. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Alright, you too, mouse. Your turn. Oh, I missed. Oh, I have to use him. I guess they're not tall enough. I can't go through there. Oh, I thought that was a door. That's what's so excited to go up here. It's literally nothing. Even more per question, does the bunny lady get earwax in her bunny ears? Do rabbits get earwax, or is that like a human thing? Because, yeah, that's a good question. Never thought about that. Do animal human hybrids get earwax? Never thought about that before. But you make a good point. Can't get whatever that is. It's probably a warp, if I had to take a guess. Also, I can't go that way, because I didn't hold right. Expect this a lot here. Now that I'm doing like a low kind of sequence breaky playthrough of Rabby Ribby, I want to apply all these techniques to this game too. So you're probably gonna get that a lot. Okay, so we can switch our bullet type. I don't know what the difference between them is. Probably become apparent later. Nah. Gonna have to bomb everything. I know we're going a completely wrong direction. It's like, should be obvious at this point. Oh, okay. Thought you were gonna explode. There we go. I don't know if I trust the idea that only the glowing tiles can be broken with the shot. I'm sure there's going to be others. Reminder that there was like entire hidden areas behind breakable objects in the last game. It's probably going to be the same thing here. Permanently increases melee attack damage by 5%. Nice. Okay, am I seeing this right? Okay, this is red shot from Rabby, this is like blue shot from Rabby. They're actually just the same thing, which makes red shot infinitely better. I don't know, that's a one... Oh, these are both one ways, okay. I should have gone right. That's okay. Well, we can go in here now. Maybe. Nope, we can't. Not even Tevi can crawl. Where's that save point? It's right over here. Okay, I better go save actually. They could flake off and get in our air. Yeah, that would be messy. That sounds like me, actually. Literally happens to me. It's what happens when you have, like, earwax problems and stupidly long hair. It does get in your hair, can confirm. Yeah, what other, like, unintended pathways can we do here? Can we get all the way back up to the base, I wonder? I want to try. I don't know what we need for that. Can I, if I can get the bat down here, I think we could. But it would require a really careful positioning of the bat. Like, I need to get down here. Perfect. Oh, of course. Of course. Couldn't make it easy, could ya? Okay, do we want to go... Yeah, if I want to get back to the base, I do need to go this way, though, which means I still need the bat. Okay. Nope, not quite. A little higher, please. Come on. Shit. Oh, thought I could get up there. There we go. Okay, now we can go back to the base. It's actually kind of cool having the bounce ability this early. Oh wait, no I can't because we went down a shaft. All right, never mind. All right, the exploration's over. We're continuing. We'll come back to this when we get more power-ups. I didn't realize this starting area was going to be so one way. Rabby just kind of drops you in and it's like, enjoy everything. Go figure it out. This one's kind of encouraging you to take the right path if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, this is, so I don't know if you remember the Rabby Ribby streams. This is literally the same developer. Can we go in there? I don't actually. Okay, one more section here because there's this section down here. Unless this is the right way. I don't know if we can go through that sewer in the background, if that's really a thing. But yeah, this is like pretty much the same kind of game as Rabby Ribby. You've got bullets, you've got bunnies. It's a Metroidvania. Crap ton of items to find and collect. There's even the badge system still. So it's literally everything I liked about the last game. How many bombs can we put down? One. It just explodes fast. Okay. Combo system is really good. Seems like it's improved a little bit over the last game. But I also really liked it there too. Like, we can get aerial attacks now. There's aerial combos. We can bounce on enemies. Well, you could do that in last game too, but it required a late game item. Apparently there's like a little bit of crafting too, which we'll see how that goes. Can I get this? Nice. EP by 5. Oh, sick. So that means we have more badge points now. Oh, there we go. Golden cracks in terrain can be found occasionally. Use bombs to destroy and obtain zennies. Okay, so stuff that the game wants you to break with bombs will be shown, but there's probably also going to be stuff that the game's not going to show you, and you're still going to break with bombs.
Made it. I thought we'd be stuck down there in the sewers forever.
Yeah, you probably would have been if I didn't give up on exploring.
So how long have you been lost? About half a day's time. Half a day? Are you sure you're Prime Magitech? Sorry. That's to be expected. You're just a lesser demon after all. We do well to keep the astral gear away from him, Tevi, lest he accidentally eats it or sets himself on fire. You two keep talking about astral gears. What exactly are they? You think I'd tell a milksop like you? Astral gears are artifacts scattered across lands that contain enormous amounts of mana. Basically, they're convenient sources of energy that can be readily harnessed, making them very valuable. Hey! What? We're in this together. Might as well catch them up. Oh, so you're not leaving me behind? A quick question, Sable. Where are you headed right now? Probably to a nearby city to get some rest and maybe something to eat. Right. And as someone with no sense of direction, can you navigate there on your own? I need to take another look at the map. Let's see. You're holding it upside down. Oh dear, that's right. Let me just... And now you flipped it over to the backside, which is blank. I'll just follow you. I can't believe I feel sympathy right now. Don't worry, Sable. You can put your map away. I know the perfect place to get some rest. I also happen to know how to make some smashing desserts. Wow, really? It's a hobby of mine. If you're willing, I can help you get other ingredients, which I can craft desserts anytime, anywhere. That sounds highly improbable, but be far from me to say anything about magical bunny girls and their culinary hijinks. Most definitely. I'll help you gather lots of ingredients. I like your enthusiasm. Let's go. Crafting in my Metroidvania? After defeating an enemy, there's a chance of materials dropping. Lower the amount held of material, the higher chance of it dropping. Oh, that's an interesting way to handle it. I like that. Two main types of dropped items are essences and elementals. Arcane essences are usually dropped by mechanical enemies. Edibles are from natural bioforms. Access to elementals can be unlocked by defeating elemental sprites. Rare shards, magitite, and manonite can be found via exploration, defeating specific enemies or meeting specific conditions. General drop rules do not apply. That's one of the things I got earlier. Alright, what can we make here? So instead of going and buying healing items, we can just make them. Playing Super Paper Mario with a friend and it seems really different than any other Paper Mario. Yeah, honestly, I'm a big fan of Super Paper Mario. A lot of people don't really like Super Paper Mario because it's not Thousand Year Door, but I would love to see someone make a Super Paper Mario-esque game. Like, yeah, there's a lot of side-scroller action RPGs, but they all have, like, combat systems and stuff. The thing about Paper Mario, Super Paper Mario specifically, that's cool, is, like, it's just a Mario game. It's just a platformer, but you have, like, damage values. And then the whole pixel thing. Like, it still feels like a Paper Mario game. A little different than just, like, you know, a typical side-scrolling RPG. I don't know, it's, like, a really specific thing, and I'm surprised that no one has tried to make it. Like, there's just not enough Super Paper Mario fans out there that want to make that sort of thing. But we've got, like, I don't know, nowadays we have like a handful of Thousand Year Door-esque games. Like, what was there? There's Bug Fables. There's, what was it? Escape from Ever After or something, which just came out, which looks really good. And there's like even a couple more games that are like at least in the same style as a Paper Mario. Oh, I can upgrade my bomb through here. Allows for the placement of a bomb that explodes perpendicularly. It just ups the... Okay, it's probably going to be different kinds of bombs is what it looks like. Can we make anything besides that? Can we make this? 20% plus 10 HP. 13% plus 15 HP. Attack up for 15 seconds. Doesn't seem like a whole lot. Plus we don't have those materials. I guess we can make one of these. That's probably a good thing. We can't make that. We can make this. So it sounds like there's going to be more bomb gauges, which lets us put down more bombs at once. And you can dispel a target's attack up. That's cool. There's a lot more, like, intricacy in this one. I like it. These are all equipped. And we can see all our moves as well. A lot of intricacy. Oh, that was close. Wait, what's up here? Why were you up here?
Nothing? Can we go down? We can. Does it matter? I've played through Super Paper Mario like literally 8 times. So yeah, I think it's safe to say I love that game. I never owned it as a kid until like later on in the Wii's life, but I rented it and played through it like several times. Which, if you're renting a game multiple times, then you know it's a good game. Definitely one of my favorites. Crossbow dispel targets and defense up buff. Oh, I see. It got it after I started attacking it. Backflip slash and melee combat tap A. I guess it's only if I'm hitting an enemy. Let's try it on the snake. Oh, cool! That's way more complex than the last game. This isn't the right direction. Oh, come on! This early? Like, look, okay, Rabby Ribby had a couple spots like that. But this early? We just finished Prime 4, which did the same thing. And now you're making me do it again? That's okay, it's only one instance. We just clearly have like a million other paths to get through. It's fine. I'm not worried. Now if you start doing a whole bunch, then we might have to have a little talk. The heck is this? When combo count is 15 or above, orbiter damage plus 10%. Ooh, sounds cool. What would I get rid of for that? Oh no, we have more than enough. Never mind. Okay. I forgot I got those potions earlier. There's a scorpion over here? Oh, well, I was gonna use it to see if I can jump up here, but... Actually, wait a second. We can do that. No, where are you going? I'm over here. Come on. You want to attack me, right? No? Oh, they knew. They knew someone would be, like, trying to use it to get over here. And, like, no, this enemy's gonna only ever walk to the right and never any other direction. We don't want him going up there. I like that backflip. I think that's going to be very useful for bosses. What would you say is your least favorite Paper Mario game? See, okay, I actually like most of them, is the thing. Like, even the ones everyone hates, I like the post Super Paper Mario stuff quite a bit. But even then, that said, I think my least favorite... It depends on, like, what aspect we're talking about, because, like, I would hate to say, well, I don't like, you know, I dislike Paper Mario 64 because doesn't have all the mechanics of Thousand Year Door. Or I dislike Origami King just because of the battle system. I don't like certain aspects of Super Paper Mario. I think it's a little trickier for me to answer that one because it really, for a lot of my dislikes of each specific game, it boils down to like one particular aspect of that game that I dislike, and not just like the game in general. Like, there's just not enough bad stuff in each game for me to be like, no, this game sucks. Maybe Sticker Star, but like way less than anyone else would say they dislike it, and for different reasons. I do agree that the combat in that game is like completely pointless, but I did actually like the puzzle solving in that game, and I did like everything else about that game was really fun. So maybe that one. When MP is above 100% during non-battle state, MP regeneration speed decreases. I didn't even know it could go beyond 100%. I guess that's so if I do this. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So you can charge it beyond 100%, and then anything beyond that is just like extra that you can use. I'm guessing I can't. Can I get this? Oh! Oh wait, no, it's a blue thing, so we can break it. Yes, please equip that. I think I just kind of naturally went the right way. You know what? There's probably going to be a save feature. So let's get a save point and then we'll go back before we continue too much, yeah. This guy's random house. We'll come back to that, because it's like marked on the map and everything. It's probably where we need to go. Or is it? Hang on. Yeah, that's part of the quest, so we'll come back to that. I want to see what else is around here. I haven't played many, but I'd play whichever is most like Moon Remix RPG. So, okay, that's an interesting comparison there. I would actually, weirdly enough, say that the later Paper Marios are more like Moon than the earlier ones. The earlier ones are more like traditional RPGs, because they have like, you know, stats, leveling, character progression, and all that stuff. Yeah, the later ones have battles too, which, you know, I think technically speaking that makes pretty much any game not like Moon at all, because that game doesn't have battles, right? But I would actually say that the later ones, like the 3DS, the Wii U, and the Switch one, are probably a lot closer to a Moon remix. Origami King, I think, might be a good one to start with, although its battle system is like, I don't know, the thing is like, the later ones, the one thing I think they all have in common is that their battle systems, they would be such better games if the battles were just removed. Like, if they didn't even try to do RPGs, I think they would be like a million times better, because especially in like Color Splash a little less so. I think battles in there were at least somewhat justified. But in the later, like, Origami King, the battle system's interesting on paper, but it's just so long and kind of tedious and kind of boring after you do it a million times, because it doesn't really change a whole lot. Oh, right, I can just go down. Right, yeah, that's right. She was like, no, you can't go this way. Forgot. We need, like, a big, like, story plot armor marker on this way, so I know not to go here. I guess that's it then. Okay, we're gonna have to continue, because I don't see any other... I can't solve any of these other pathways. Like, I don't have any enemies to bounce off for that one. And this guy's just constantly walking to the right, so I can't... Can I use him if I'm fast enough? No, he's too far away. So I have to go around. I wonder if bomb deployment can get faster after a while. Because it's currently like the same amount of time as in like Rabby Ribby. And it's one of the reasons I didn't really bother with bombs back then. Wait, is there a path over here? Hang on. Even though they did have some pretty decent utility in battle. Ooh, come on, Vulture. Let's line you up. Oh. No, a little higher. Come on. You can do it. Oh, it's like just not high enough. Okay, I'm gonna give that one more try. I feel like I can make it. Let me just take out the snake first so it's out of the way. I want to see if I can do it. Like, I just need a little more height. Oh, shit. Okay. One second here. Get over here. I don't think it gets high enough. And you can't do like a double bounce. Damn it. It's like so close. If I just had the ability to wall kick, I'd be able to make it, I think. Yeah, if you want something a little closer to Moon, I would suggest, I mean, you probably have a Switch, right? So I would say start with Origami King, because it's probably the most accessible to you. Despite it not, you know, being a little more removed from Moon, definitely give Thousand Year Door a try, and 64. There's the remake of Thousand Year Door that's on Switch, and I thought they put Paper Mario on Virtual Console. I'm not sure, though. I can't remember if it's on Switch Virtual Console. It might not be, so that one might be a little trickier to set up. But Thousand Year Door and Origami King are both great places to start, if not for very different reasons. Weren't even at chapter 1 yet.
Dearest buddy, you're finally home. After 2 days, 2 whole days. All this time you were gone, I nearly died of loneliness.
Is this our Miru stand-in for this game?
It's barely been half a... Surely you felt the same and missed me as much as I missed you? Don't worry, I understand completely. I'm here now. Quick, come give Daddy a hug. Dad, can you stop embarrassing me for just 1 second? We've got company.
Is this like a familial thing, or is like this guy actually her dad? Because I don't see the family resemblance at all.
Goodness me, are those Prime Magitech compressed into your orbitars? A Valhallan angel with the latest 6th generation Omphalos and a little Tataran demon. How curious. All it took was a single look to figure us out. Just who are you? He's right though, isn't he? You dolt, it's precisely because he's right. Even though I was transposed, this guy could tell my core system with a single glance. Well, I am a beastkin, and we're known for our skill with machinery. Stop being such a weirdo in front of the guests, Dad. Alright, I suppose I should introduce myself. I am Professor Zema, resident scientist and Tevi's father. Welcome to our humble home. As you can probably tell, I'm a bit of a hobbyist. I specialize in studying past technologies for modern applications. To know so much for a hobbyist, you must be a genius too, Professor. Seeing how Tevi is, I can believe that. You give me too much credit. He calls himself a scientist, but in reality he's a jobless oaf who tinkers with scrap metal and researches rabbits all day. Ow, that hurts. Even if it's the truth, Daddy still has feelings, you know? Sure, Dad. Anyway, these two are new companions I picked up during my last excursion. The ditzy one is my cute pet Sable, and the loud one is the data hunter Celia. It's nice to meet you, Professor. The pleasure is all mine. Loud? I beg your pardon.
Oh! I see! That's how it is. Okay. So I was gonna say, this game's like doing the whole kind of reversing all of the plot points of Rabby Ribby. You don't have to go find your, I don't know, owner slash dad in this one. He's just there. It was a girl last time. Now it's a guy. Turns out you're not even playing as a bunny in the first place, so this whole game is a lie. I feel like I've been duped. I don't know how I feel about this. I've also been playing Persona 5. I tried P5. It was fine. I have to be in a certain mood to play like RPGs with time limits like that. You know, stuff like Persona or Atelier where you have like a limited amount of time to do things and you have to stick to a schedule. I don't mind those. I'm a big fan of Atelier Rorona. I love that game. Played through it like 7 times to get all the endings. But I have to be in like a specific mood to play that kind of stuff. So I didn't mind P5, but I think if I was to like really sink my teeth into Persona, I'm probably going to start with P3 now that I have it, and then play through P4 and Vita before I go back to 5. I also like, I was playing through it and I was like, and then they announced Royal. And so by that point I was like, well, okay, well, there's not really any point for me to continue my original copy now, is there? So if I go back to 5, it would obviously be the Royal version, but I just didn't feel like starting over at the time considering I just bought the game. Finally, a bit of time to relax. Wait just a second, what do you think you're doing? Taking off my ears? You know, like everyone does. They get tired of their ears, they just get tired of hearing things, and just take them off. No, you mustn't. If you don't wear your bunny ears, Daddy's gonna cry for realsies. Go ahead and cry then. Cry while lamenting the fact that you're an irredeemable pervert. Alright, this is very different from Arena. No, this is Daddy's one request in life. Please keep them on. I have many questions. Finally understand, Tevi. Your ears are detachable. I had no idea Beastkin ears had this function. How interesting.
You muttonhead, that's completely wrong. Tevi's not a beastkin, she's a human. I never said I was a beastkin, did I? I'll have you know those are state-of-the-art multi-function bunny ears I invented just for her. During development, I managed to make the ears increasingly realistic, culminating in this fabulously fitting pair. When people look at us, they're sure to see a model father and daughter beastkin pair. Is that normal for, like, what looks to be, I guess, a wolf giving birth to a rabbit? Is that just a thing? We're not questioning that part? I'm sure our differently shaped ears aren't weird at all. Most importantly, they allow Tevi to switch freely between cute girl and best girl at her leisure. I think that's enough degeneracy for today. Bunny ears are the best. As long as they make you happy, Dad. Besides, these ears help me blend in better. Anyway, I want you to take a look at something. Blend in with what and whom? An astral gear? How? I picked it up while you were out. I was out, of course. It's what you're looking for, right? Sometimes I overhear you while you work. It's not enough. I need more gears if I'm to finish this before it's too late. Or other similarly dire utterances. Oh. I know this research is extremely important to you, and that there are things you can't tell me. But that's alright. I trust you have your reasons. All these years I've been studying and training. Doesn't matter what your research is, I just want to help you. I know I can. You need those gears, and I'll get them for you. According to Valhalla's tracking systems, there are still many astral gears scattered across Az. Does that mean we're going to explore all of Az? I suppose so. I've always been curious what's out there. Tevi, you've grown. I can't keep you here forever. Do as you wish. I'll support you any way that I can. Dad? Hey, why don't you go make some coffee for our guests? And one for me too, please. You know how I like it. Sure thing. Did bro kill another beast to get this? Well, he said he made them. They're like robotic ears or something. I guess that answers your question earlier, Womp, about if she gets earwax or not. I mean, clearly she's not a rabbit anymore, so the answer should be obvious. You know, she's always been a bit of an oddball, always by herself. But don't be fooled by her prickly demeanor. She's clearly very fond of you two. I mean, she literally called one of them pet. I would think that should be obvious. Do me a favor and look out for her, won't you? Well, she has human ears because the rabbit ears are fake, so yeah, I mean, she's a human. Of course she has rabbit ears, or human ears. Those aren't her real ears. If they were her real ears, then no, of course she wouldn't have human ears. That'd be silly. Here's your coffee. Ah, the sweet fragrance of vitality. You make the best coffee in Az, my dear. There's nothing like this ebony ichor to fuel my research. I'm sure to be extra productive today. Good to know. That's acting more like a pedophile than a father. Well, I mean, I don't think that is her dad, because, I mean, he admitted to being a beastkin, but she's just like, no, I'm a human. I never said I was an animal. Adoptive, I guess. A plywood shelf sags under the weight of its books. Many of Tevi's favorite childhood titles are on display, including So You Want to Make Stuff, Professor J's Primer, Ursula and the Philosopher Poets, and Girl Detective Annalise, The Incongruity of Dragons and Clockwork. Sound like some pretty fancy books. Oh, we can go upstairs? This is your room? Wow, so many tools and trinkets here. Is that a poster of Professor Zema on the wall? Beautiful new art, huh? That old man's never gonna run out of ways to embarrass me. What's that machine under it? That's the orbiter dock for maintaining and configuring my orbiters. Though the things are a little different now that you two are inhabiting them, so it's best to let the dock run some tests during the night and make sure everything's in order. You mean we should stay in our orbiters and sit in that machine all night? As if this angel would submit herself to such a thing. How undignified. Really? That's a shame. Here, I was thinking maybe you'd enjoy some of the dock's additional features, like the mechanical sauna, lubrication massage, and concentrated nutrient bath that's like a supercharged spa for machines. Well, what are you waiting for? This body isn't going to massage itself. Chop chop! And of course it has bunny ears on it.
Oh, we could change the difficulty here. Hard plus. I guess it just like ups the damage values, maybe? We won't change difficulty. We'll leave it here. Let's see how it goes. If I find it's too easy, we'll up it a bit. Should we wait till she like put her jacket on all the way? What? But don't you know if you wear less clothing, you have more defense? That's what Rabby Ribby taught me. It's really happening. What I've been waiting for. I always knew this was the road I'd take. I'll do this for Dad, so I can make him proud. But also to keep my promise to the past. Finally, I can start to piece everything together. And maybe even find the one who gave me this necklace. Alright, obviously that's like her real parents or something. Necklace has been in Tevi's possession for as long as she can remember. There's a faint aura of magic that permeates it. So how was it? Were last night's ministrations acceptable? I can hardly describe it, but it felt really good. I'm still tingling all over. Agreed. I'm positively refreshed with youthful exuberance. Perhaps you can come to Valhalla sometime and promote this technology. It's sure to be a hit. So you guys are also into this stuff, huh? Of course. Unlike those dinky old Magitech, we Prime Magitech have bodies very similar to you humans. More efficient in many aspects, but susceptible to wear and tear all the same. Some pampering from time to time keeps things running optimally. Interesting. I'll have to jot this down in my notebook. Notebook into which various details of your adventure can be recorded. Its contents grow with exploration. I'm guessing that's just like an encyclopedia. Oh yeah. Probably gonna be a big one too. Changes to difficulty be recorded in the notebook. What do you mean by changes to difficulty? Oh, cool. Starting difficulty, average difficulty. Oh, that's neat. So like shows your average like difficulty played if you change it a lot. I like pages like this. Distance traveled. Magitite Manonite obtained. Zennies obtained. 2.8% of the map completed. How much of the map is that? I mean, 2.8% looks pretty good. What's this one? When combo rank reaches A, the next attack that hits deals additional damage. This damage pierces target's defense and skills with character level. Well, I don't have enough room to put that on? Oh, I don't. What can we take off? When standing behind target. I don't know if we really need that, but that's not going to be enough to equip this. We'll just wait then. If we get one more, I'll equip that badge. Lube massage sounds really gross, but they're machines. Like, what, you've never lubed up a machine before? That looks a little familiar up there. I was wondering where they were going to stick something like that. Nothing else down here? I mean, the guy clearly just loves bunnies. A real bunny lover. Good morning, Professor Zemma. Top of the morning, kids. If you'll come with me, there's something I want to show you. Oh, there's our warp points. Isn't this just a pile of old rocks? It's been here forever. It's actually an ancient teleportation device, also known as an aetherlith. It's been abandoned for some time. Teleportation device? After years of research, I finally managed to restore its function. And since you'll be off traversing the lands of Oz, I figured something like this might come in handy. Of course, the most important thing is that you'll be able to easily come home and see your old man. Aw, Dad. To be able to get something like this up and running again is no small task. Aetherliths are things from a time forgotten. There should still be many functioning aetherliths scattered throughout Oz. When used, they automatically log the user's teleportation history. The previously triggered aetherliths create a network, allowing one to move easily between their logged waypoints. Currently, the only entry is the city of Moros.
which Tevi knows well. I've configured this aetherlet to respond to your presence. No one else will have access to this waypoint, so you don't need to worry about me. How in the world does he know how to do all this? In the 30 years since the Magitech Rebellion, I don't think I've ever seen a group quite so delightfully peculiar as the three of you. A sign of the times, perhaps, showing just how far we've come. Sable, Celia, I believe in you. Tevi, one last thing. Take this. I'll use it to contact you if I need anything. Some sort of communication device automatically detects surrounding status changes. Wasn't I able to like track buffs and debuffs before? What does that mean? I wonder what kind of research they need astral gears for. Knowing the professor's skills, it's probably important. Hopefully I can learn some useful things to report back to Valhalla. She's gonna totally betray us, isn't she? Silly, you're not planning anything nefarious, are you? Huh? Of course not. I was just thinking about how the professor is so skilled, yet he's living out here like a hermit. Will Professor Zema be okay by himself? As silly as he looks, he's capable of taking care of himself. Probably. Very reassuring.
Now where are we? Or like in the slums.
It really worked. This will make traveling much easier.
Alright, what's over here?
Maybe we can ask the merchant Ian if he's heard anything about astral gears. He's always in the loop about these sorts of things.
Alright. I wonder if there's that same glitch you can perform in Rabby Ribby where you do like a reverse cutscene. It's how they use it. They use it to get into areas they're not supposed to in that game, because like you see how she walks backwards? So in Rabby Ribby there's a way you can like trigger the cutscene from the wrong way, so she walks backwards into the load zone and to continue past the wall.
We're here, Morose, the industrial city. Dreary as always, this city never changes. Have you been here before, Celia? Do not call this angel directly by her name. That's Demoiselle to you. Okay, Demoiselle Celia. That's more like it. To answer your question, yes, I have been here a few times. Morose is where most of Az's beastkin population resides. It's a bedraggled but boisterous city full of denizens no strangers to drudgery. Sable, you said you want to go to Anathema, right? There's a train that runs directly there from the train station here. I saw a notice saying that the train is currently undergoing repairs. We might need to wait a while for it to run again. Oh, that's alright. There's no rush. In that case, I'll show you guys around and see if there's anything new going on. It's been a while since I've been here, and I miss the waffles. Waffles? All you need to know is that Morose Waffle House makes the best waffles in Az.
You think there's a lot of fights at the Waffle House? When it's safer and not in battle, HP will fully restore automatically. Ooh, nice. Can we talk to people? How do we... Oh, right, it's up, not down. My bad. I'm pretty sure it's up in Rabby Ribby, and I was making the same mistake there. Oh, you're a fan of Morose Waffle House, too? I knew it. A gal like you of high aesthetic line must be a man of culture rare. Unfortunately, it seems they likely haven't been doing well lately. There's much strangeness going on. Oh shit, Waffle side quest? An adorable plushie in the likeness of a famous cuisinier who once visited Morose Waffle House. Oh! I didn't even realize that first. That is literally from the game called Cuisinier.
Welcome to Morose Waffle House. My name is Mia. How can I help you? 3 orders of honey cloud waffle to go, please. Okay, 3 orders of... Oh, I'm sorry. Due to some, issues, our waffles are currently unavailable. We do still offer drinks and a limited variety of baked goods. Perhaps you can check back later. Oh. Sure thing. Hopefully things go back to normal soon. I hope so. Have a nice day.
No quest to help fix the waffles? I'm very disappointed. I want waffles. I see what she means by blending in now.
Should have stayed indoors. Smog today is particularly bad. To think my cough was finally getting better after a fortnight. Can we talk to people from behind? You can. Oh, beautiful. I have to hold the skip? Ew. Alright, where's this guy at that we're looking for? I'm a Sentry model new type Magitech developed by the Peacekeepers in collaboration with humans. My name is Steve. It's my job to serve you and keep you safe. Why does that name just sound like weirdly normal and out of place? Maybe it's Minecraft's fault. I thought this was just like a hub area of sorts. I didn't think it'd be this expansive. It's kind of sick, actually. Disabled is such a wimp. I mean, he didn't even object to her calling him a pet. This powerful demon, and he's just like, yeah, whatever. Who dis? Is this our Coco replacement? Somehow looks even more impoverished. Aha! I knew it was you. I'd recognize those silly rabbit ears anywhere. I guess she knows her secret. Benna. Last time when you said you wanted to go far away to broaden your horizons, it really made me think. But surely you didn't think you could escape from my revenge that easily. Revenge? Tevi, are you being hunted? As if. Benna couldn't hunt me down if I left breadcrumbs for her to follow. I will say, though, she is decent at tinkering and moderately competent when it comes to using orbitars. Moderately? I hope you haven't forgotten that between the two of us, I was the only one who got my orbitar to float first. Yes, keep clinging to that one achievement. I wasn't focused on the lev mechanics since I was more interested in figuring out how to optimize their cores. Optimize their cores? I knew it! I knew there was something up with your orbitars. You upgraded their systems, didn't you? One of them even spoke to you just now. We need to talk. Come on. Nothing says like private place to talk than a back alley dumpster. An angel and a demon. I see how it is. Well, I shouldn't be surprised you're able to achieve something like this. She's pretty quick on the uptake. Indeed, it's one of her few redeeming qualities. Alright, so what's this revenge business? We can't always be having our mission being hampered like this. As I alluded to before, we're both orbitar enthusiasts and used to competing to see whose orbitars could beat the others. Problem is, every time she lost to me, which was always, she'd upgrade her equipment until she went broke, eating only dirt and weeds while plotting her next revenge challenge against me. Oh no, that sounds awful. Weeds don't taste very good. I will give her props though, for being one of the few beastkin who's able to use orbitars effectively without mana. You smug, patronizing tone really grinds my gears sometime. Good, maybe all that grinding will help you keep up. Don't underestimate me. I've been working really hard. Let's go. We'll see who grinds up who. Or fighting? Oh fuck. Oh god. Yeah, I need to like remember to watch out for that. Oh, combo 4, nice. Remember to use my like A attack backflip to get out of the way. Oh, what's that gonna do? Is that rolling towards me? I don't know if I like that. Doesn't matter, you're dead. Oh, she has 2 bars though. Nope. Get out. Oh, you can't. There's no way to like. I guess it's an option maybe, but I think I saw it in there. But you can't like hold the attack button to go into focus mode, it seems. When hit by a scarlet colored range attack, restores a certain amount of HP. Okay. What if you have invincibility when you melee attack?
Press back to take tactical countermeasures such as use consumables, status analysis, perform special actions. When a special buff or debuff is detected, there will be a red exclamation mark in front of the icon. Icons outlined in green are buffs and red. Okay. Number under the icon is the stack level. Oh god. Okay. They can even stack. How am I on health? I think we're fine on health. Oh cool. So you can like see details about everything. Celia's charge shot can meet the 1.5 times damage condition. When hit by scarlet colored ranged attack, restores a certain amount of HP. When hit by cyan colored ranged attack, damage received is increased 1.5 times. Oh, so you need to like alternate between the two, it seems. Okay, that makes sense. Ah, we'll be fine. Oh, get out there. Alright, so when she gets the buff on, then I need to like stop spamming the attack and start using other things. Or like, yeah, like that. Sign resistance, okay. Oh, spell card time? Get out of here. I'm still used to like holding the button to charge. That's why I keep like missing with the charge attacks. Oh, I thought that was gonna like attack specifically those spots. Ow. There we go. I'll admit, being a little stubborn with the healing items. It's probably a really bad thing that this game reminds me of Crunchyroll's High Guardian Spice. Don't think I've watched that before. Darn, I was so sure I could win this time. Whoa, she's gotten better. Thankfully I noticed the weakness of those deployables. If I save up a little more, maybe I'll have enough zennies to upgrade my Oratizing Kitty, and then maybe I can win. Or maybe you could just stop. After every fight you spend all your zennies on obsessive plotting and it puts a lot of pressure on me. It's worth it to me. Next time I'll really be prepared, and you won't even know what hit you. Unfortunately for you, I won't be hanging around Morosa very much. I'll be busy journeying around being an adventurer, you know. Well then, I'll just decide I'm also going on a journey. In order to beat you, I'll need to improve. And expanding on one's horizons is a great way to grow. I won't lose to you. Talk about impulsive. I'm sure we won't ever see her again. Definitely not going to be fighting her like 3 times. And then maybe even purchasing items from her in the future. Wait, was I supposed to go here? Where's this shop? Oh, this was the shop. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. This is where we got sidetracked. Alright. Definitely got to do that first. As one hell of a suit you got there, my guy. It's been a while, Tevi. What can I do for you today? I want to ask you about something. You know the drill. If you see compounds and concoctions, the CC there is the one to ask. And for gadgets and gizmos, I'm your cat. Now, what has piqued your interest? I'm looking for an old high-tech artifact, gear-shaped. Sounds like you're referring to an astral gear. You know about them, Ian? Not really, no. I've only heard mention of them from the black market guilds. Shame none have ever entered my purview. They sound like very interesting objects, and valuable to boot. There's been news of one such gear recently. My sources tell me it was last sighted in the western deserts, which is Golden Hand's territory. If they have a hold of it, well then it's a lost cause.
I see. Thanks. You are most welcome. Don't forget to take a gander at our delectable wares.
What are you offering here? Movement upgrade. Duration of pause for MP regeneration using charge shot. Ooh, that might be good. I like the charge shots if I can, you know, get used to them. For each new block on the map discovered, recover 1.25% HP. If HP is below 50%, heal an additional 1%. That seems very limited in its usability. Combo rank is B or above. Using basic air combo 3 will be followed by 1 stationary spiral slash. Cannot be activated again for the next 10 seconds. Seems like there's a lot of badges like that. After any melee attack induces dominant state in the opponent, next upper slash combo count +2 can pierce dominant state, and the first hit's attack power plus 22.5%. You know what this is like reminding me of, and like all of these things being triggered off of all these other things? Maple Story. That game was full of shit like, if you do X, get like Y buff and Z hit effect, and then A happens. And then if you do B, it bounces off of A, and then you get even more effects. It's fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! The RPG. Damage dealt to targets and blowback state plus 17.5%. Only plus damage targets and break state. Like, look at all this shit. I love it. I don't know if any of this is useful to me right now. This sounds pretty useful. I think we'll take that one. This also sounds useful. We'll take that one too. I'll have to like figure out what exactly I'm doing and when. I'm not gonna bother with that. That doesn't sound super useful at the moment. Can I equip any of that? Or are we still like short? We got 4. I was gonna put this on, but I wonder if we should put that on instead. I think that'd be better. The question mark, truly a versatile linguistic symbol full of implications. We use it for good, for evil, or for getting knocked on your buttocks while animation locked. Use special actions to confuse your opponents. If used within 20 seconds of a boss phase change, it will inflict them with the impassioned debuff. What do you mean special actions? Upon entering a city or town, a pocket biscuit will be added to your consumables backpack. Oh, did we get a pocket biscuit because I entered? That trigger because we entered here or no? Where's my inventory? I don't think I can see it anywhere. I guess I'd have to open up my inventory. Oh no, there it is. No, I think I made both of those, didn't I? I guess this doesn't count as a safe zone or something. Backpack carrying capacity up. Another consumable. 10 more materials. How much... Hang on, how much space do I even have at the moment? Oh, those are all locked. So my inventory is full. Probably should get that then. It's cheap enough anyways. And then this is kind of like Miriam, except they spread it out between 2 different people. I like attack up. That sounds kind of cool. There's one for range now. I don't have enough though. Alright, we'll come back for that then.
The astral gear Ian was talking about is probably the one we have on hand. Looks like we're one step ahead. It's usually the case that the only proficient mana users and researchers know the true value of an astral gear. Most regular folk don't pay them much mind. No bother. This is my time to shine. What are you doing? Just downloading some new intel from the Valhalla network. I procured data showing the areas on the mainland as with unusual mana readings. Unusual mana readings? Using Valhalla's latest mana detection technology, we can more easily locate astral gears. They've been shown to intermittently emit pulses of mana, and tracing this unique property can point us in their direction. I've marked the 3 locations on the map that are worth investigating. That's quite a convenient network you have access to. Indeed. Overworld or underworld, we angels have eyes everywhere. Eyes everywhere? That's a scary thought. All the better to spy you with.
Yeah, she's totally gonna betray us. I'd be more shocked if she didn't. Okay, let's see what we got for map. So how do we see the rest of the map? Oh, okay. It's just all one thing. Oh, that was just like, this is all technically one area. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? By the looks of it. Alright. I wonder if there's any, like, secret areas, too. I mean, if we compare that to Rabby Ribby, that's not quite as big. Because there was, like, 10 pages. But, I don't know. It's hard to, like, really compare them because the maps are so different laid out. I do appreciate that we can actually, like, see... It's all one map. It's not like a bunch of weird pages. Can we go this way now? We can. So we can go to pretty much any of them. That's great. That means it's probably going to be similar to, like, the other game. Now, of course, I'm probably not going to be able to do all the sequence breaking right away, because I don't know any of, like, secret techniques or whatever that are needed. But we'll see what we can do. Just when you need most to take the train, it's either undergoing repairs or tickets are sold out. I'm guessing this will be for later. Hello, the train is undergoing repairs. If you wish to board, you'll have a while longer to wait. I wonder if that's, like, going to be a level. I love train levels. Some of my favorite level types. Well, so I have tickets today. Please check back later. So we got airship, we got train. Fuck. Oh, I thought you were just like a weird clown person. Although I guess that is a mask. Level 12? Fuck you. Telling me I'm not good enough for you. Imagine walking up to someone and just be like, and they're just like, yeah, you're not at high enough level. Come back when you have a bigger level. What the fuck does that even mean? What is this, the court? Oh, it's a Peacekeeper's headquarters, okay. I guess we'll come back there later. Is this where we came in? Yeah, basically. What was over here again? Oh, the rest of the city. Or the lower part, anyways. I guess we need to go up there. What's that question mark? We're already there. Let's go take a look. It definitely sounds a lot more annoying to get, or to use bunny hopping, even if it is faster. Oh, we didn't go this way either. Okay, we'll go that way in a second. I want to see what this question mark is. Oh, it's just money. I mean, I guess I could use that. Although I'm kind of out of badge points, so it's probably not something I can take full advantage of right now. This looks to be a dead end. Or we're... oh, it's just the edge of the map. I think that's a different desert than the one we were in previously. Can we go up here? No. Without wall kicking, that's not really feasible anyways, even if I could bounce. I love this cactus, that's great. That's my favorite cactus enemy ever. Oh, do I want to go down here? Oh no, I thought this was a hole. It's not a hole. I'm liking these new environments though. Definitely at least a couple here. I mean, we kind of had a canyon in Rabby Ribby as well, but we didn't have a desert like this. And that city level is pretty expansive too. You don't get a lot of those in these kinds of games either. What is this? Oh, it's down here. Oh. That might have been a mistake. Maybe? Map markers? Fuck yeah. Open tactical menu, then press X to cycle between different markers depending on the map. And place them where you find something interesting, such as items that cannot yet be reached. Y to delete. Markers will be replaced by icons placed by the auto map system. You cannot pin a marker if the current location already has an icon placed by the auto map system. Okay, that's fine. I mean, if it's anything like the last game, there's usually only one item per tile anyways. That's kind of sick, though. How do we open that menu again? Oh, this one. Oh, I see, because it's already marked, right? Yeah, because we just picked up the thing, duh. Interesting that I can jump up there. What if I go here? Nothing? Okay. That's a lot of damage, holy shit. Is that contact damage? I'm gonna go over here quickly, because I'm thinking there's a save point around here somewhere. Yeah, I feel like we're deep enough into this place for one to exist. Maybe. Oh.
Am I having a barbecue out in the middle of the desert? Why, yes. Yes, I am. These desert creatures are delectable. Care for some scorpion tail? Or caddisfine brain? Their muscle juices are also very refreshing. Natural bioforms tend to more easily drop edible essences, while mechanical match tech drop arcane essences. This knowledge is very helpful during my travels.
Thought we could, like, use the barbecue. How do we get up there? That seems really suspicious. Oh, I see. You have to press X to, like, toggle between them. I thought I could press up and down. I feel like that would have been better. Let's use... I don't know what this is. Let's use gold. We'll use that one. Special actions. Oh, that's the question mark action. If used within 20 seconds of a boss phase change, it will inflict on them the impassioned debuff. When multiple actions are equipped, actions performed will be random. So I can, like, taunt the boss. There's a taunt button. Like fucking Devil May Cry. We'll probably use one of these, I think. Just in case. Don't have, like, a whole lot of HP. So it's a little trickier to survive some of these. I mean, who knows? For all I know, I'm probably going, like, the wrong way or something. Oh, good. I can go back. Actually, can use that to go to... Wait, which one's this? That's the canyon. Oh, right, yeah, because we cutscened our way over here. This one might be the most convenient save point. Oh! Shit. Good thing I came back. What do you mean I can't break this? Oh, fuck you. Wait, no, it's because it's one of these, right? It's got the blue. Ideal tool with which to impart your wisdom upon others. What? The heck is this? Combo rank increase gained from melee attacks plus 15%. Ooh, sick. Where's that save point? There we go. Can I upgrade anything? It's gone a few things, I'm sure. How's this? Consume 9 of the essences you have the most of and convert them into 3 of 2 random types of essence or elementals. Oh, good. Lots of ways to, like, cut down on grinding craftables. That's good. Whatever happens after you ingest it, you signed up for. Recover between 1 to 33% HP and gain a random buff or debuff? Oh, God. No thanks. Let's do... Can I do one of these? I have no fire access yet. I can't upgrade the wrench, it seems. Final hit of Sable type Ace charge shot damage plus 150. Stun lock duration caused by Celia type Ace charge shot plus 0.25. Oh, so one's stun and one is like a dot. I do like the dot from Rabby Ribby, but that stun sounds pretty good too. I don't know if that's how it worked in the other game. Let's take this one. And we'll take that one too. Maybe I can put both of them on. I do not have enough for that. Research and develop new orbiter types to add additional modes of basic shots and charge shots. Need more gold. I like the sound of defense up. Sentient lollipop that wants nothing more than be lovingly devoured. Okay then. Attack up 10%. Defense sounds like a good idea, I feel. Maybe we'll just go for this one. Oh, I don't have enough thing. These all need things. Okay, we'll just take these. Have no more items. Okay. Can't get up there. And I also can't get over there. Let's go back to the desert for now. I'm liking this game so far. I feel like we're not really far enough into it to like really properly compare it to Rabby Ribby. Because like even that game took a while to like properly get going. But there's a lot of like cool additions and stuff in this one. What was the point of that? Why did I break these blocks and come down here? Weird. I mean, obviously visually it looks insanely the step up from the last one. I like the graphics of the last one though. I didn't think they were bad necessarily or like outdated or something. But this game looks really good. And from the couple clips they showed of the sequel, it also looks really good. Like you can tell that it's the same quality as this. Oh, I see. This is just in case you fall. Still though, those blocks being there, I mean maybe they're just for show. Rabby also had stuff like that. I feel like doing uppercuts and down thrusts is probably not the most efficient thing to be doing in this one compared to the last game. But it's a hard habit to break. Wait, hang on, was that like a... Oh, I thought that was... Is that a boat? No way. What is a boat doing out here? A wooden boat, no less. That implies that there was water here kind of recently. What's this say? Oh, Gruen Desert Travol Mines. So we can go to the mines, but it also said that we can go to a couple of places, no? We got the ruins. Head west of Rose City, look for the astral gear in the ruins. How do we get there? Down from that room? So that's the canyon. Okay, so we'd have to go back. Oh, I see. Okay, so we can meet up with the ruins. Or we can go to Balso's Intel and head east of Morose City in the relics. Or we can go to the mines, which is right there. Wait, that's not where I am at all. What the hell's this saying then? The mines are down, but we're like way over here. And yet that's telling me to go here. Huh. Oh, here we go. Okay, so how much percentage we have everything? So we did 65% discovered of the base. We're 78% done the sewers. We're 38% done the canyon. Cove is done, because that's just the house. Desert is 84% done. Seems like some of these areas are a lot smaller but maybe there's like more variety of environments. I did like all the variety in Rabby Ribby. I like that there's just like a wet floor caution sign outside of these mines to try and like deter any would-be visitors. Because, you know, the one thing that's going to stop me from entering a dangerous mineshaft is a wet floor sign. Although the shaking's definitely not helping either.
It's the Travel Mines again. What's wrong? One time I made my way up here from Tataris and got lost for a long time. And some demons told me it was a long-standing tradition to find a way to the surface through the mines. They said it was like a rite of passage to become a full-fledged Magitech. I tried my best, but after wandering in circles for a whole day, I still couldn't find a way out. I've never heard of such a tradition. Wait, so it's not a thing?
I think you, my friend, got duped. That's what we in the business call getting tricked. Which way do we want to go here? I like all the money that's in here. Can I not break this? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Where's my power bombs? Oh, you know what I should be doing instead of the down thrust is I should be weaving in like an aerial combo. Although it doesn't always launch them, and I think that's because I have to meet certain conditions. So I need to do like a few ground hits first, maybe. Come on, I need to confirm if there's like secret passageways or something in this game, because it hasn't really been like the indication of it yet. Everything's been not too secret so far. Damn, what happened here?
Are you alright? What happened? We were extracting minerals when parts of the tunnel suddenly collapsed. Many workers are injured and I still can't reach the miners trapped inside. My name is Jacobin, head of operations here. Please, you must go to Travol Industries and relay what happened here to the factory manager, Mr. Gromp. So you need to clear these boulders to get to the wounded miners? Maybe I can help, since I happen to have a small explosive on me. Not everything can be solved by blowing things up, Tevi. What if you cause further tunnel collapse? Those bombs you carry probably won't do much. Against these boulders, you'll need specialized materials. The factory manager will have some on hand. I'd go ask him myself, but as you can see, I'm not in the best shape.
I like that she tries anyway. You know what? That's actually really good. She doesn't just take his word for it. She's like, nah, fuck you. I don't believe you.
You are right. Can you not randomly deploy explosives in a highly volatile environment? I swear I just heard some cracking overhead. If I get buried alive, I'm haunting you for the rest of my days. Okay, I'll go find your factory manager and also contact the peacekeepers for help. Thank you. Travol Industries is north of Morose City Center. It should be easy to find using the map marker. Give Mr. Gromp the seal and he'll know who sent you.
Alright, so we have to go deal with that. Well, what else can we do in the mines in the meantime before we go and do whatever that is? I guess not much now that I've trapped myself over here without the ability to crawl. That's dangerous. Yeah, I'm starting to think we probably can't do a whole lot here without the power bombs. I don't know why, but this sounds more like music I'd hear in like a pirate hideout than anything. Oh, this is the mine entrance here. Okay. I just took the long way, because of course I did. So we need to go up in here. And then, well, we can go here too. Oh, I guess we don't have an appointment yet. All right, so we'll go to the mine headquarters first, and then I guess we'll be able to come back here. Wait, what's over here? Oh, this is just if we want it. Yeah, that's for the ruins. Okay, we won't go that way yet. Let's start with the mines. I made up my decision. Oh, is it just me, or is there another tile over here we can go to? Oh, goodbye, bomb. Oh, it goes to the next screen. That's new. Might be good to know. Nothing. How much money do I have? 6850, okay. We can buy something, maybe. Maybe some potions for upgrades. Let's get some melee damage up, I think. Oh, there's only the one. I could do ranged. Mana increase might be good. I'm not really sure how that works because... So 100% usually implies that you need to max out the meter. Obviously we can overcharge it. Is this MP that's being added to the overcharge part of it? And there's like a max on the overcharge, and 100% is literally just 100? I mean, it could be. Let's just get the damage up. I like going for those first. Can't die if you kill them first. Okay, so there's also a way up here. Right in here somewhere? Oh, I think I see what that is. Is that because of this? Yeah, okay, it's the same place. Where does this go? Is this where we need to go? Oh, this is where we need to go. This is also its own area. Well, I've been meaning to ask, but what is Travol? Both the industrial park and mines share the name. Naturally, Travol Industries is the largest enterprise in Oz, an industrial titan that has been owned by the Travol family for generations. As the pioneers of Mannanite mining, they were the first to bring the crystal to mass market, enabling the widespread democratization of sigil usage. However, the former head of Travol Industries died some years ago. His untimely death was a blow to their empire, in addition to the huge loss of labor due to the war. Last I heard, the Travol heirs were still fighting over inheritance, and have issues allocating resources to their various ventures. Maybe that's why the mines seem rather worse for the wear. Alright, I've contacted the peacekeepers. Once we get what we need, we'll be able to help everybody out of there. We're gonna have to like go through their entire factory. I mean, knowing the... I'm hesitant to call it a series considering there's only 2 games, but even so, I have a feeling that these areas are going to be a lot more expansive than they appear at first. That's the one thing I liked about Ravi Rivi. It's like, you'd get to a new area, it didn't matter what it was, you knew it'd be pretty expansive. And I loved like the variety of areas too. Like we went from town to desert to mine to now factory. Just get a little bit of everything in here. I see. Nope, not enough. Okay. This way. Can I make this jump somehow? Probably didn't need the bunny hop. I can't make that jump though. You know, funnily enough, I don't recall there ever being moving platforms in Ravi Rivi. That feels like a new development here. Next month, I'm going to be relocated to the Anathema for some new project. Honestly, I'm not keen on leaving home to help the humans with their problems, but such is work. Such is life. Yeah, fuck those humans and their stinky problems. What have they ever done for you? She could warp out of here and save. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Much more convenient than just going to like the nearest save point sometimes. Okay. How did I miss this? Right here. Oh, maybe because we did it already? No, this is new. Wait, what the hell's up here? Okay, hang on, we're taking a little bit of a sidetrack here.
What's this bowl for? Dad says it's for the fuzzy creatures that occasionally wander by. I can't say I've seen any myself.
You mean cats? That was a bird nest at first, but then I realized what it actually was. Right, we came here to save. Hang on. Let's not get sidetracked that much. I do want to go that way, though. Unless this just leads to, like, one of the areas we're supposed to go to, which it could. Wait, this guy just, like, blocked the stun? I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, fuck. Was that, like, a counter? Good thing I saved. What, no achievement for dying? Damn. Well, I guess the game didn't say I died. I didn't get an achievement for it, so therefore I didn't die. Simple as that. This will be a deathless run, because until the game says I've died, I have not died. Okay, I need to be careful with these, like, melee attacks, because, at least with these cactus, they seem to, like, retaliate pretty easily. No way up there, eh? Okay, so that must be for, like, way later then. Once we get, like, a high jump and double jump and all that stuff. Where were we? Oh yeah, factory. Okay, I need to, like, refresh my memory on what exactly the sub and dominant positions were here, because they're going to be important, and I need to know. Items, events, history... Where's all this shit about, fighting? Current status? Oh, okay. It just literally shows your buffs. Items, events, history... I guess I got erased when I, not died. Nothing in here about, like, the combat and stuff? It's kind of open for that. Because I don't remember anything. Oh, there's, like, a ton of upgrades for all of them, okay. I don't remember what it meant by that, and I'd like to know. Humans. Read about all the lore. Don't care about that right now. I just care about training notes. Oh, here we go. Outline stats. Here we go. Okay. So yellow is submissive. Red is dominant. When a target is attacked, they will enter the succession yellow and then red. Targets in submissive, they will be affected by knockback and blowback when they are not attacking. The targets in dominant, their actions cannot be interrupted and will also take less damage from melee attacks. Oh, right. Okay. So yellow is good, red is bad, basically. So when they hit yellow, I think that's when I can do my uppercut and juggle. Nope, nothing. Now, where are we? Still the factory? Nope, not even close to the factory anymore. We have left the factory. I think I might have gone too far. I thought I was supposed to do something here, wasn't I? Yeah, I'm supposed to go... no, here. Right there. I need to get there somehow. Okay, so I need to go back down and around then, if that's the case. Can I get in there? Maybe? No, it doesn't seem like it. Can't break those. Oh, why did I do that? There was literally no reason to be doing that. Okay, whatever. I'll go this way first then. I want to see what was up there. Oh, those do break. Well, hang on then. Well, what's down there? Broken for a reason. I must know. I see nothing. Good. Very important action I took there. I can go this way. Maybe down here. Ah, that would be it. So I'm guessing this is just for... Oops. Probably need a wall kick or something for that. I wanted to be like Mr. Tevi one day, rich and blithe to the unwashed masses. That reminds me, I should probably hurry home and shower. It's been a long day at the factory. Look, even rich people have to keep clean. I would hope. Telling me all that money can't afford you even a simple shower, then something's wrong. Ah, of course. It really is Rabby Ribby. Oh, cool secret. Oh, you need the slide ability. And I don't have it, because I'm stuck in chapter 1. At least we got confirmation. Good, solid confirmation that there's true secret paths to ways. Are you the owner of this fine establishment? Or whoever's in charge? Excuse me, are you Mr. Grump?
For last time, we're all sold out this year's Travel Industries hunky handyman pin-up counter. Please show yourself out, lassie. I don't have time to deal with tourists.
I'm not a tourist. I'm here to deliver a message from your employees down in the mines. There's been a tunnel collapse and some miners are trapped. I need your special explosives to help clear the debris and was instructed to show you the seal.
Oh no, another accident? We really can't afford to lose any more employees. How will I explain this to Mr. Tevi?
I've already contacted peacekeepers for assistance in rescuing the miners. But we need to clear the way for them first, and the rocks are difficult to destroy. Bombs are ineffective, and yeah, Coben said that only you had the necessary equipment.
That's so. Let me see your bombs. Ah, no wonder. Using basic cross bombs which are developed by Tevi for light everyday use. Now, this here is what you're looking for. Bomb fuel, which amplifies their power. I take it you're a fan of our products.
Yeah, most definitely. I totally didn't steal these bombs from a bandit base. Which is worse, lying about us being a fan of his products, or telling that bandits are a fan of his products?
But bomb fuel can easily clear away those large, tricky boulders.
Sounds pretty intense.
Certainly. I do hope you know what you're doing.
Leave it to me. I'm a pro.
If you're satisfied with the performance, don't forget to leave a nice review in Gadget Gabble Monthly.
As for the blasting of boulders, speeds up bomb cooldown gauge and increases max bomb capacity by 1. I'm guessing we're going to be getting a lot more of that bomb fuel in the future. Oh, we're just going straight back here. Okay. Ah. Look at all the cool new things we can do now. You know what? We'll continue. We'll continue for a bit. I won't get sidetracked with all the other rocks that we can blow up for now. It worked. Thus demonstrating how any problem can be solved by blowing it up. I don't see any miners though.
Maybe they're wandering around looking for an exit. Look, on the ground, there are tracks in the dirt, like things being dragged. Let's follow them.
Not going down there yet. There could be a perfectly good secret over here in this little corner here that I can't actually do anything with, so I guess not. Okay, if we don't end up causing a tunnel collapse, I'll be shocked. Eesh. Woo! Why did I do that? That was stupid of me. Why would I have done that? Yes, collapsing mines. I literally foreshadowed this. Mere moments ago. This game has gravity, and it's not afraid to use it. Okay, I'm gonna wait this time. I'll be very patient. Much better. Oh, you can turn around during the combos now. Can I go down here? Do I want to go down here? I guess I have to go down here. I'm not really, I don't have much choice about where we can go at the moment. I don't know if that's going to be something we resolve soon, or if we're going to have to come back here later with, like, the slide ability. Seems like we can make it pretty far in without it, though. It's probably just an extra thing, but that implies that there's going to be more here later on. Manite crystals around here have mostly been dug up. Really high quality stuff, too. Don't tell anyone, but I've pocketed a few specimens for myself. Mr. Travol won't miss them. He's swimming in zennies. No, he's gonna count every single shard you mine and somehow know exactly which ones you've stolen. The guy's a business mogul. Of course he's gonna be able to do that. People like that just have a sense for those kinds of things. Is there... No, I guess there couldn't be anything here because I can't use bombs. They just split into two? Expecting like weird hammer or hard hat spirits to be asexually reproductive. Okay, so this question mark is what? Just gold? Yeah. I think we just took like a very long roundabout way to get back up here, didn't we? Something like that. Is there a way to, like, tell what my XP is? I've got, like, 4 different meters up there, but... Oh, it's just the entrance. I know what health is, I know what mana is, and we also have the bomb slots, of course. Which lets me put 2 bombs down now. But then there's also, like, that red thing looks like a meter, and then there's also that curved blue meter that's, like, right next to it. Not sure what either of those are. I only did 41 health. It's interesting that you can just like farm enemies and then make like tons of really good healing items. Very different from the last game. I'm gonna eat this one too. And then we will probably make some more if we can. Can I make more of these? Oh no, those ones need fire. I mean, there is the item limit, so I guess it's fine. And you probably can't craft during battles, so it's probably gonna balance it out a little bit, but it does make it a lot easier to just do basic exploration. We'll see how it goes. I mean, you get a decent amount of items at least, so the crafting aspect isn't too harsh. But I need to... No, other way. What if I just, like... No, I guess that doesn't work. Oh, wait, we can do this. Go! Oh, never mind. If we do it up here, it's too far, right? Can I really not get through there? It doesn't want to roll forward, damn it. I bet you have to go that way too. I can't make this one, eh? Oh, you know, I probably could have if I left that enemy alone. Can I come back? Try this again. Keep forgetting you can Goomba stomp. Oh, that was a mistake. Ooh, that's a bigger mistake. Oh, okay. I don't like this place one bit. Orbiter upgrade unlocked. Oh, we have enough to make this now. Yeah, why not? Basic shot type C and charge shot type C attacks to Celia's Orbitar. What does that mean? Type C. So when above 100%, we get the normal charge shot. How do you set to Type C? Single shot projectile which slightly tracks towards target. Oh, okay, so you press the button twice then. Yeah, so my issue with these controls right at this moment are that I need 4 fingers up at the top of the controller. I never like doing that. Absolutely hate doing that. Even more so on a GameCube controller. I'm not used to doing it like that. I feel like it wasn't really designed that way, and that's always worked out for me. It's never been a problem, so I think I just have to kind of get used to it because I don't know what else I could really map these controls to. I don't really want to map it to anything else because it's definitely the kind of thing you want to be able to access while multitasking. I don't want to take my hands off other buttons. So like D-pad's off limits, for example. And I don't want to put it on the C-stick for the same reason. So I'll just get used to doing this. Oh, nice. Okay, I like this shot way more already. I guess we can't really make it up there. I'm leaving. Oh, it's like the green shot, kind of, when it charges. Okay, I'm leaving. I keep forgetting I need to put a bomb down to get rid of those defense buffs. Why did I do that? Why would I have done that? That was stupid as shit. Ow! I thought he was gonna walk forward me. Nothing? Guess we can't grab that. What's this one? Simplest act can be obtained for free in major cities and towns. When used outside of battle, restores a certain amount of HP. When used during battle, recovery effects drops by 65. Oh, this is what you use outside of battle then. Okay. Literally designed for this purpose. Can I make more then? Now that we're out of stuff? I do have enough fire. Is there anything else I want to use fire for? I mean, it's not going to be that scarce of a resource, clearly, but... we'll make one of those. I don't have enough materials. Oh, I only have 2 white ones. Shit. Okay. Okay, well, where are we going here? I'm getting, like, turned around here. Need to figure out, like, my plan of attack here. Left. Left is where we want to go. Okay, no more getting sidetracked. Oh, okay. I guess the damage numbers also change to signify that you hit the threshold for sub and dom. I didn't continue going this way. Well, it's because I couldn't go this way. That was the issue. Okay, I'm seeing the problem here, and I have a goal now, I think. That goal being literally any other direction, then. Okay, careful. Nope, not enough. Well, this helps. Oh, here we go. Oh, teleport, please. Get me back to the canyon so I can save. I miss getting lost like this. Like, I have like 70 hours in Rabby Ribby because that game's just so replayable. But, you know, I've seen most of the game. I kind of know where things are. You don't get that sense of exploration. So it's nice to have something new. I really don't like that shaken. Aha! A secret is revealed. Aerial Excel. After completing an air combo, the following air combo attack speeds plus 80% and damage plus 1. Is that stackable? Like, if I just keep doing air combos, I keep getting more damage? Because, fuck yeah, if true. Oh, I think it does. That's sick. Okay, this is clearly where we need to go. I think this leads back to where I was, no? Yeah. But I don't... Did we go this way? Seems I could have gone this way the whole time, so that's cool. Okay, we'll go this way now. Surely we can find one more boss to fight in today's stream. Lots of exploration, which is good. The last game's focus on exploration is why I loved it, but the boss fights are really fun too. Always was excited to see more bosses. That's just health? I think so. I need to see where this game's going with the whole bullet hell thing, because, like, I mean, so far it hasn't been too crazy. I feel like even the first couple bosses of Rabby Ribby had more bullets than that guy did. That guy was kind of tame. Yeah, and maybe the attack pattern of, like, a basic enemy. Bomb grenades is cleared. Bomb's attack power decreases are unable to dispel target's defense up buff. Okay. Oh, if it hits an enemy, it goes down. That's really smart, actually. It means you don't have to worry about waiting for bombs to explore, but if you're in a fight, then you get all the, like, balancing shenanigans going on. Man, that kind of like meticulous like balancing and everything is really good to see. Oh, there they are. All sitting nicely and having a nap together.
A prison in a place like this? We need to get him out.
Yep, classic. The classic blunder of falling into a pit that you couldn't see.
Oh, what's this? A surprise. I thought I blocked off the tunnels. Professor Barados? No, my boy. I'm not the professor. My name is Demon Barados. Pleased to make your acquaintance. And finally acquainted we are. You're Sable, right? You look just like him. Miniaturized.
Yes. Wait, what?
You two are quite the slippery busybodies, making my job so difficult. But, don't worry your cute little head over any of this. I was just getting on with some delightful experiments.
Were you the one who kidnapped those miners?
Kidnap? I would never. I've simply borrowed their bodies to sculpt into my new masterpieces. The perfect melding of scientific and artistic ideals. I will demonify them. I'm thinking to name this project the Blood-Stained Demon Dredgers of the Pits. Nice ring, don't you think? I'm trembling just thinking about how beautiful they'll look once I'm through with them.
What is this guy getting all excited for? Gross.
Speaking of beautiful, you three are fine specimens indeed. Don't you love it when inspiration strikes? I know I do. Really stirs my creative juices. What masterpieces I could create using marvelous creatures such as yourselves. This is too perfect. Come to me. I will have you.
Alright, yeah, this guy needs to be defeated. Yeah, stun doesn't really do anything to these guys. We're sticking to red. Unless this is better. Oh, homing, I guess it's something, but no, red it is. Ooh, okay. When using defense up buff portion, melee damage taken is reduced back. Oh, fuck, okay. We need to dispel that then, no? Hell yeah. Oh, nice wall bounce. Let's go. Oh, I have to destroy the target then. How do I do that? Oh! I don't know how to destroy it. There's no, like, platform over there. Oh, there is a platform there. Shit. Okay. Oh! I didn't see the platform over there. I would have gone and killed it earlier. Okay. That's alright. We'll try that again. Or that, like, dodge. Like, you can see him charge that up too, so I just have to watch for it. So it seems like, well, okay, I guess there's no, like, overall damage buff with the combos like there was in the last game, but that's where all the badges come in that I could have equipped, but I didn't. Melee's actually kind of dangerous in this game because you don't quite get the same stun you do in the last one. Excellent. Very good. Oh, one more for good measure? Nah, okay. Woo! Oh, double. Okay, what we got? Defense up? Yeah, give me that. That barely did anything. But it gave me a defense buff, so I'll take it. Fine. He's gonna break any time now. Yes! It's over. I think I might have just broke his, Oh, right, I should be using the taunt. Is it too late for that? I think it, yeah, it did! Attack increases, defense decreases, combat rank increases more quickly. Ooh, okay. Pros and cons of that one. Gotta be careful. Shit. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm used to playing like Hell mode and Rabby Ribby, but these bullet patterns are pretty tame so far. There's a spell card. Whoa, okay. We got one more healing item. Okay, gravity still applies when healing. Just need one more break and we're good. Careful of that. That's fine, we don't need that. We don't need to destroy it. I just need to kill him. Yes! Oh. Not interested in frolicking around with creepy old nutters. How rude. I'm not old. This beautiful demonic body of mine is young and fresh, seeing how it's hardly a year old. But I guess there's still some tweaking to do. There he goes. Those abominable demons are all like this, perverting nature with their twisted ideas. What do you mean by his body being hardly a year old? Professor Brados, a human working in Tartarus, seems to have created his demon Magitech in his own image, physical alter ego of sorts. Seems exactly like the type of thing he'd do, vain as he is. He's currently the head of the Omphalos laboratory and is known for his research on Magitech modification there. Famously obsessed with demons, Professor Brados pioneered a procedure called demonification, turning all manner of bioforms, including people, into demons. As such, he's well regarded in Tartarin society. My brother always tells me to stay away from the professor and his minions. Just hearing about him makes my skin crawl. It's a good thing we're here to intervene. Let's make sure the miners are safe first. We can leave the rest to the peacekeepers. Right. Phew. Things end up working out mostly. On behalf of all the miners who were rescued, thank you truly for your help, Miss Tevi. If you're ever in need, know that you have friends here. I appreciate you, Kobin, but first, you should get some rest. We're not out of the woods quite yet.
The peacekeepers are attending to the situation. Do not worry. Because this incident involves entities not of human or beastkin origins, extra care must be taken to avoid conflict. To ensure your safety and the efficiency of our investigation, we remind everyone not to interfere.
Yeah, good. Okay, all yours.
We're gonna totally interfere, aren't we?
We end up running errands and doing damage control instead of what we originally came for. Oh, that reminds me. I found this near some of the lab equipment. An astral gear. Is that what it is? Wow. Neither Celia nor I even noticed it. Good work, Sable. It's only emitted a slight pulse of mana, but I picked it up anyway thinking it might still be useful. The experiments that monster was conducting probably drained a lot of its power, but better in our hands than his. Hopefully the absence of this gear will put a wrench in his works. Sure hope so. You gonna answer that? It's a call from Dad.
Can you hear me? Seems the signal's a bit unstable sometimes.
Might also have something to do with the fact that we're deep underground, but, What do you want? I'm busy.
I need your help. Well, long story short, I crashed my drone camera in the Oasis while doing research. Can you please retrieve it for me? I'm so occupied with work right now that I haven't had time to go fetch it myself.
Drone camera? Dad, just what kind of unsavory things were you researching?
Unsavory? I'll have you know my research is very valuable, as important as the future of this very world. This is a mission only you can carry out, my brave bunny cadet. And if you've been looking for an excuse to come home and see your old man, well, here's the perfect opportunity.
Fine. I'll be back soon, Dad. Oh, I can't wait to see what the hell he's been researching. It sounds like he's done this before, is what I'm hearing. What's over here? Oh, there was a save point here this entire time. Cool. Would have liked to have, you know, if I gone that way first, you know, that would have been nice. I don't think this is gonna do anything for me, is it? Oh no, we're good. What we got over here? Oh, and I just set that guy on fire. Excellent. Those little coal sprites called lumplings are said to be the souls of miners who died here. Just kidding. Or am I? Well, unfortunately, I've been killing a lot of their souls, so I'm not sure how that works in the afterlife, but... my bad. And that just leads us back here. Apparently there's stuff in this tile I haven't seen yet. Back here, maybe? Yeah, this tile apparently has something. Maybe I have to kill these guys? No? What else is this thing that I'm looking for? Oh, maybe it's up there. No, but that's just where I fell from. How would it be up there? Oh, you know what? It's colored in. That means I found it already. Duh. Okay, never mind. We're good. I need to get out of here then. Where are we going? I guess we can go do that errand, or we can go to one of the other areas. Teleport is like way down there. It'd actually be faster to just walk out. Funnily enough. There we go. Is there a way to like see my XP? Because like I'm getting levels somehow, but I just don't know. No, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, well it says level 5, but that's not really helping anything. So I don't really think there's a XP meter of sorts. I feel like it's probably somewhat fake, like XP in Rabby Ribby was. I mean, it existed, but it was just like it was so minimal and didn't really contribute. It wasn't like a major aspect of the game. Oh, nice. New badge. Number of hits taken is an even number. Gain immunity from knockback or interruption from the attack. However, you will not be immune to blowback. That's interesting. Alright, I'm gonna go use the washroom real quick, and then we will continue in a couple minutes here. Hopefully this music plays. Oh yeah, we're good. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. So let's go, we'll continue doing the drone first, I think, and then we'll see what time we're at, and then maybe we'll go and do one of the other main mission things. So this was gain immunity from knockback or interruption from that attack when hits taken is an even number. That's probably a good thing. Might as well equip it. I mean, we have the slots. It'd be a waste to not do anything with them. It's very oddly specific, though. I wonder if there's like an odd version as well. Is this where we're supposed to go, or is this something else? I don't know where I'm going. I'm just exploring. I feel like this might not have been to the drone. I Spy's way back there. Oh, okay, we can teleport back then. How far away are we from a teleporter? This is the ruins one that we have to get. Okay, you know what? We'll come back to that one later. I want to go check out this drone. I feel like we'll be doing society a favor by taking care of this thing. No. Guy had the high ground. Couldn't really do anything about that. Well, at least he gets stunned long enough for me to put down a bomb. Actually, was there any other upgrades we can get? In the meantime, we can upgrade this, I think. Cross-shaped explosion damages 150%. From possession of at least one filled bomb gauge, crossbows have the added effect of dispelling a target's attack up buff. Oh, that'd be good then. I can still upgrade it. Max item level reached, but then why is there an upgrade fee? It's probably just because it's the only upgrade fee. These just seem straight up better. Like the best healing item, plus they give defense. I like the idea of this for attack up. And I guess these ones are cheap, but I think I'd rather stick to the lollipops and cupcakes if I can. Did we go over here? Oh, I can't go over there. Right. We're going to... Okay, so up. And then this way? Can we go all the way over? I can. I mean, I can, but it's not really much point doing it. Oh, there is something there, though. Shit, okay. Makes sense. Sadly, I have no way of flying or whatever's required to get over there, so kind of just stuck leaving that unexplored for now. Where we need to actually go is up here, right? Yeah. And there's nothing here, right? Nope. Oh, that scorpion just would walk the other way. Whatever. I feel like this was still faster than going back to the teleporter in the mines, because that was pretty deep in. You can also go this way, if this will cooperate and roll the right way, which I don't think it I feel like this is on purpose. It's deliberately being pushed back. But if that were the case, then why even have 4 bombable blocks in the first place, unless there's another kind of bomb I can get? That doesn't give anything. There was something up there, but we already collected it. Alright, let's go find this drone. So where is it exactly? Up and over. Okay, watch out. Oh, here we go. We find it? Oh. Next area will limit movement within its confines until the final objective is achieved. Adequate preparation and saving is recommended. What do you mean, limited movement? Like you're gonna nerf me? Well, this is a nice sounding area. Speaking of like MapleStory, this sounds like MapleStory music a little bit. Ow! Oh god. I don't know if mashing actually helps there, but... Okay, we want to go up or down first. Let's try this way. Okay, neither of these are any good. Up it is. Can I, like, use that to get over there? Oh, not quite. There's a potion over here. Where? Somewhere. Oh, it's in the other... No, can I find it? I think I can find it. Fuck. Good. Didn't even see that there. Okay, these are true, like, respawns. It reloaded the save kind of thing. I do want to see if I can get that potion. I feel like it's probably in a... I mean, there wasn't that much in that tile. I feel like it's got to be right here somewhere. In the ground, maybe? Maybe in the corner? Maybe, like... somewhere right along there. No, we're in the wrong tile now. Oh, it's up there. Okay, yeah, no, I can't grab that. A rabbit? Oh, goodbye, rabbit. Should I really be killing them? I think somebody's gonna be upset if I do. Fuck, that's a lot of damage. Wait, it all makes sense now. I think I know what he was spying on. It wasn't that nefarious at all. No, can't make it. Just casually stomping on a rabbit's head. Ooh. Basic ground combo alt. Hold and then double hold. So wait, it's like... I guess it's just the same thing either way. Okay, it's kind of cool. You get like a Marth jab. But it's only on ground. Taking one of those. Oh, it's a regen item? Ugh, I have to wait for it to like heal. It's not as fast acting as the healing items in... Oh, those hurt? Okay, yeah, never mind. Those bunnies are not innocent. I will kill them on sight. It is the way it must be. I can't make that jump. Are you kidding me? If I held right, I would have gone that. No. Okay, if I need to get back up there. We're getting that potion. I don't think I can get back up there right now. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back for that potion. I can't believe I missed that. That was like the easiest thing in the world to get. What is this? Bunny hop upgrade. Jump height +1. Fuck yeah. Maybe that's the plot twist here. We may be human at the start, but by the end of this game, we're just going to become a rabbit. Subsequent respawn instances of that specific enemy will have their attack power greatly reduced. After defeating an enemy, subsequent respawn instances will have to be reduced. That's interesting. I guess it makes farming more convenient. I wonder how that, like, stops, because, like, surely that's not every enemy all the time. Like, me defeating these plants just permanently downgrades them? Doubt it. Hey, Acoustic. Don't forget the free bangers from Epic you've been waiting for. Definitely not fried chicken and Find the Oil Racing Edition. Okay, I know those are real because I already got the free the chicken one. But I didn't know there was Find the Oil Racing Edition. I need to see what this is. Hang on. The fuck is Find the Oil Racing Edition? Is this like I Spy? Is it like a tycoon game? Oh my god. It was released on April 1st. Oh, this looks beautiful. Alright. Thanks, good. Epic really putting out some bangers here. I'll have to log in. Somehow it logged me out of the site. Okay. That one's gonna have to wait. I'll gladly take it though. Only the best games for my Epic account. Thanks for the heads up. Really important information here. Alright, I guess I can't be playing this game anymore. Clearly I've got better games to be playing, such as Find the Oil Racing Edition. Look, I mean, the game looks good, but it doesn't look like I need to log into my Epic account this moment while I'm trying to play Funny Bunny game. Good, alright? You know, there's limits to these sorts of things. Is there a reason why, like, the stick doesn't, like... Weird. I'm pressing the stick left. Okay, now it works. It's like, sometimes it gets stuck going left, but the D-pad works fine. That's kind of weird. Okay, with our newly found bunny slippers, I think we can go to quite a few more areas than we could before, such as up here. Can't get up there though. That is sadly off limits. Is this another free game that you just linked? Oh no, okay. Oh, so I looked at the link and it says like The Last Hope Atomic Bomb Crypto War, but then the game store page is Find the Oil Racing Edition. I'm getting some mixed messages here on this game's title, apparently. No! I need that. We're going back. I forgot to hang a left. Easiest item in the world to get. And I messed it up. Presumably has more action than Find the Oil Walking Edition. See, now I can't tell if that's a real game or not. Now that I've seen this masterpiece, I mean, anything's up for grabs. You could be telling the truth for all I know. I didn't read the description. Yeah, I'm not really sure why I'd ever use the blue shot when the red shot... I mean, aside from when the game gives the debuffs that make me want to use the other shot. Oh, I should go save. This feels like a boss fight coming up. I feel like the red shot's just inherently better. It's got all the stun of the blue shot and like 10 times the damage output. Which, you know, it's kind of on point for Rabby Ribby. Red shot's the best shot. Oh, okay. I see. That's what it meant by that description. We can't leave this area until we're done. Which means if I die, I may have to redo a lot of this. That's going to be tough. I hope there's something in here then. You know, like a save point or something. Oh, we're fine. Okay. That is still not his thing. When target hits a wall from blowback, MP insta-charges 80%. Oh. That sounds pretty cool. Just beat up a rabbit. Isn't that like a form of self-torture? Ah, see, that's where you might be a little confused. We're not a rabbit. That's the big plot twist that we uncovered in the 0th act, was that she's not a bunny at all. She's apparently just the daughter, the human daughter of some bunny-obsessed wolf man. I didn't mean to go that way. You know, much more believable and definitely less confusing. But I can understand why one might be mistaken in thinking that she is a bunny. Those ears are fake. She can take them off anytime she wants. Come on, shoot. I dare ya. Alright, how do we resolve this? I can't shoot down. I can't even like do the angled shot thing that you could in Rabby Ribby. And she doesn't because they're like mechanical ears. They have like a lot of cool features in them, you know? They're very useful. I can't remember all the details, but know that they're not just decorations. Also, she doesn't take them off because like half this world is full of animal people, and especially the main city we just went to, it actually makes sense not to take them off because there'd be many. It would draw attention if a human was walking around a fucking wannabe Zootopia, you know?
Something the matter? I thought I felt something behind us. I didn't notice anything. It was probably just my imagination.
Was that like a witch cat? Oh, okay. Wow, lots of badges in this game. Holy shit. / rising height decreases. Its attack frequency plus 50%. Its attack power minus 25%. That seems like a horrible downgrade. The fuck? Attack frequency plus 50%, but its attack power is down 25%. I mean, I guess ultimately it does technically do more damage since it does 1.5 times as many hits. Plus the melee damage goes up 3%. Let's try it. I guess it's better. I mean, the 3% overall melee upgrade's kind of nice, though. I do like it. Oh, this thing's like way more powerful. Shot for shot. Okay. Nope. I need healing. I need healing. Now. Eat. Oh, okay. Eat that cream puff. I'm on the wrong shot. I need this shot. That's the good one. Yeah, it's like the cat ear headphones, except like way cooler because the ears themselves are still functional in their own way. But he also made them like really realistic. Apparently she can just control them like normal ears, despite the fact that they're actually connected to her hat. Very impressive technology, honestly. I don't want to get close to that guy. I'm jumping over him. Fuck that. What is this? Explorer's Compass, a shiny compass that helps bolster map exploration. How so? Display item and resource collection information in each area. Ooh, that's kind of nice, actually. How does it do that exactly? I'm not really sure how it contributes to that factor. Is that only when the menu's up? Not really. What's up here? I'm looking for a save point because I feel a boss coming on here, and considering the last save point was like a million years ago, this could be very problematic. Sunblockers and Night Leaper 2 are also being given away in Epic, but since you're not finding the oil in either of those, how good they can really be? I know, right? Like, there's no oil in those games. Why would I even care about them? Yeah, I saw the one on GOG. I did redeem those. That's actually really nice. I've always wanted to play the original Alone in the Dark. Red healing points will appear under special circumstances. Fully recover HP, but cannot be used to manually save. Cool. Well, here's hoping there's a autosave then. Oh, which way's the boss? Which way? This way. Oh, both ways could be the boss, actually. No, you know what? I think right was the boss. Right was like open and flat. It's screen boss. This, I don't know. This feels like it's not a boss. No. But there is bear stuff here. I'll take that. Anything back here? No, okay. Alright, we're healed up. I don't know if I should go over here and see if there's something. Oh, there is. More rabbits. I'll leave them alone. When knocked back, you can use jump to recover early, but there's no invincibility during early recovery. Oh, fuck yeah, we get air teching? Give me that. I can't remember if that was in Rabby Ribby. It might have been. It sounds kind of familiar. Okay, I guess I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Oh, was that a save point I just walked past? Or, oh, that's a save. Okay, yeah, this is Boston. All right, we got an autosave. We're safe. Oh. Well, I was wrong. Okay, how do we go? Ah, that's how we go down. Yeah, let's see what's down here. Okay, if we don't get the slide ability now, then I'll be shocked, because I think we're just trapped in here otherwise. Hello, previous 30 minutes of gameplay on a loss. Nah, Rabby Ribby and this game are really good at autosaves, but even despite that, I still get really scared that I'm at like at a point where it's gonna like not save. But no, these two games are very generous with their autosaves, very smartly placed. They don't feel excessive, but they are done in places that are really good. I think this game has like slightly more frequent autosaves than the last game, but they're both still really good. Okay, can I like, hang on here. I wonder if I can just shoot from here. No, it gets stuck on walls. Yeah, you can't shoot through walls. I thought I could break that. So where the fuck am I going? I'm going to that exclamation mark, but I haven't been able to get there yet. I think part of that's just me getting distracted with like literally every other direction. Like I can't go down there, so we went up here, broke through those. Watch out for the bunnies that apparently want to kill you. I mean, their eyes are red. Of course they're killer bunnies. This was a... No, healing... Where was healing up here? Oh, healing was like way over there. Okay, never mind. We're good. This is a boss, or at least cutscene. Yeah, it's the drone. This is a drone camera, right? Ooh, let's see what the valuable research is. It's gonna be one of two things with this guy. A remote-controlled flying camera that Professor Zema uses for research. The research that's as important as the future of the world is photos of rabbits. Shameless old man. When you take these pictures? Wow, they are quite artistic and, provocative. I feel as if one looks at these photos long enough, they could stir up some strange
latent feelings. When that moment comes, I'll discipline you myself, Sable. I'll help. Wait, don't be like that. I have many thoughts about a guy wearing, like, a garter belt and stockings saying stuff like that. Very mixed feelings coming from a man like him. Oh, I should be using that all the time. I forgot about that move we just unlocked. Alright, well now we can get out of here somehow. I can't do it in the air, sadly. That'd be kind of sick if I could. There's not like anything else here immediately explorable, right? No. I think these two rooms over here, we can't really do anything with those because I think they needed slide. If they're the sides I was thinking of. Oh, shit. Okay. Is this a boss? Hello. It is my duty to ensure the safety of this area. Isn't this a peacekeeper sentry? What's she doing out here? Hello. It is my duty to ensure the safety of this area. She's acting a little strange. I have a bad feeling about this. Hello. It is my duty to ensure the safety of this area. Threat detected. Initiating eradication. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Just don't stand in front of her is what we're learning here. Whoa, okay. That was an insane dodge. I'm gonna go for it. Okay. Where are they going? That's fine. Can I give her another one? Back-to-back taunts? Doesn't stack? Okay, that's fine. How do I dodge that? Oops, wrong button. Ow! Wrong button! Oh, she has a defense up. I didn't see that. Get down. What's that doing? I definitely stood in the wrong spot for that. Where's my focus mode? There's no focus mode. I can't, like, just walk. I'm not, like, missing a button for that, am I? Because that's a real shame if that's not a thing. Hang on here. Mapping controls. Anything sounds similar to that. Tactical pause. No, we already have that. Shortcuts. We don't care about those. Nope. Doesn't seem like there is. I tried holding attack. That's how you do it in Rabby, and that doesn't work here. Unfortunate, if that's the case. You know what might help, though? There is an option in here for turning on hitbox at the very least. Which is half the reason I go into focus mode. Where is it? Show throughout boss battles. Yeah, let's go with that. Nothing else helps with it. Maybe it's a badge you have to get in this game. That could be it. What's number 1 on the Kindle store? Dare I even look? My link preview does not work for this.
Well, very direct with this one. Melania, Devourer of Men. I would say that's fitting if we were playing Rabby Ribby, considering I literally just refought the succubus from that game, which is actually the best boss fight in that game, by far. We skipping this. Alright, so we don't get focus mode, but that's okay. We can work without it. Maybe that's why the bullet patterns aren't quite as like detailed as they were in the last game, because you don't have the focus mode to assist. You know, I kind of want to turn off this collision thing. I prefer getting the contact damage. I think that's more challenging. Okay, let's go with that. There we go. Taunted. Unfortunately, I wasted the break state. Okay, I don't know. How do you like get past that? Like, you can't just dodge it. It's I don't have enough jump. I don't know if like some of these bosses are impossible to do hitless or what, but ooh, okay, that was close. Shit. Yes! Bad time to game break. What are we doing? Okay, that's fine. I ran away because I didn't know what it was gonna do. I wanted to play it safe. Oh, okay. Cool. I thought I could get away with that. Oh no! Can I craft? Can we craft mid-battle? That's the question. Nope. Okay, that's fair. It's pretty much what I expected. Oh! I jumped right into it. Damn. Man, I hope focus mode isn't just completely absent from this game. I don't mind unlocking it, I just hope it exists. Ouch. The bombs have like... they don't seem like they have like extra shield damaging properties. Okay, don't do that anymore. That was being cool. Hell yeah. Oh, she jumped over the second one. Okay, then we got this again. No idea what you do for that. Any more of these? I just need like one more break. Oh, I guess we need 2 more breaks. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Good thing I have that hitbox on. That's fun. That's fun. Kill her. Yeah, shoot that way. Good. Don't have to worry about your bullshit if you shoot off screen. Yes! Okay. Oh, had to push through that.
Core systems overheating. Unable to continue operations. Unable to continue. Critical error detected. Entering hibernation.
So, we asked for their help earlier, and they seemed pretty chill. You know, maybe if a little protective of their crime scenes. Why was it out here attacking us?
Why are we attacked by a Peacekeeper sentry just now? These new type Magitech are nothing more than mass-produced substitutes for manpower, and in all ways vastly inferior to us prime Magitech. This one probably malfunctioned, as they are wont to do. Our encounter just now was a serious breach of conduct, especially coming from a Peacekeeper sentry. Tevi, what are you doing? Putting on my detective hat, of course. Wait, don't tell me.
Detective or engineering?
Sable, close your eyes. Huh? What's going on? Like I'd tell you. Who knows what kind of indecent ideas you demons would get? I don't know, because I can't see. Quiet, you guys. I need to focus. I can hear the hum. Faint, high-pitched, easy to miss. Now, where is it coming from? I'd just like to know where you pulled that toolbox out of. There, something hard under the skin of her back thigh. The faint seam around it. There's some sort of implant. Found it. Have to get it out, though. And it's stuck pretty tight. Perhaps my imagination is lacking, but I'm failing to see how a wrench is going to help you with the. Just trust the pro, okay? Now, if you'll quit flapping your chin at me, I can actually get to work. Okay. Just get it over with. Tevi, what are you doing? Celia won't tell me. It's nothing that concerns you.
Just dismantling a robot. Nothing weird here.
This is... Uh-oh.
What the fuck is this? Do they want their mysterious device back? Stop right there. What do you think you're doing?
The Peacekeepers.
Captain, look, it's the patrol sentry we've been searching for. No doubt she's already been assaulted by the bandits.
Bandits? This was your doing, was it? You thought you could just divest whatever you pleased from a Peacekeeper sentry? So what if I did?
At least don't admit it so readily. Not even going to defend yourselves or make excuses? I commend your audacity, but alas, you will make a grave misjudgment. For we are the Peacekeepers of Az. I, Captain Moxie of the Peacekeepers 1st Squadron, will ensure that you pay for your misconduct. What do you mean there's another fight? I don't like this. I don't like that shield. I was trying to jump over it. Can't bounce on him? Oh, it's because he shield bashes. Oh, I can stand on the shield itself. Oh, that's what's going on here. Oh, well then shit, let's go with that. Never mind, let's not go with that. Okay, that's really cool. I don't have any more healing items, so we're just kind of stuck with this. Oh, okay. Oh. The scripted fight. System check initiated. Critical error resolved. Performing reboot now. Reboot complete. What's going on? Captain, looks like she's been fixed. Yeah, and guess who fixed her? What happened? Patrol sentry, what do you remember? Report your ID and mission. Identifying. Lily, Patrol Sentry, 1st Squadron, Peacekeepers, Headquarters Division. Internal records show that this morning I was on patrol duty at HQ. There was a sudden error, and then my memories are a blank. Lily, your disappearance during patrols happened 5 days ago. We finally managed to track you down here. 5 days ago? How is that possible? Is the apparition still present? Report your system status. System check initiating. As far as I can tell, it's green across the board. No problems detected. It seems the malfunction has been fully patched. Records show that the error was fixed 5 minutes ago. So you fixed her. You're not bandits? Nothing of the sort. I'm just a genius engineer who happened to be passing through. Turns out Lily's error was disrupted caused by this jammer. Ooh, for a minute there I thought you were doing something Quiet, you. A jammer? You're saying that jammer was installed inside Lily? Seems so. It reminds me of some disruption devices I've seen before. Lily's malfunction was likely caused by deliberate manipulation. Manipulation? This is an unfortunate development. Has there been some trouble? Yes. Lately we've been dealing with mass disappearances like Lily's. If it is as you say, and there's an entity that seeks to control the Peacekeeper sentries, and things just became more complicated. Regardless, it's incredible you were able to figure out the problem and fix Lily so handedly. I'd like to take you on to our headquarters in Moros to meet the leader of the Peacekeepers of Az, the one and only Lady Lunessa. She'd no doubt be pleased to have you your aid for this cause. I have no intention of joining any organizations. Wait, Tevi, think about it. The Peacekeepers are currently the most influential force on mainland Az. This could be a rare opportunity to gain access to their resources. Captain, we shouldn't recruit random people out in the middle of nowhere like this. Let's just take the device and return to HQ. No, Frankie. We need all the help we can get to see this through. You and I both know what it could spell for Az if we don't. I already told you I'm not interested in joining any organizations. Oh, that's too bad. My favorite place in the world, Rose Waffle House, hasn't been doing well lately due to the instability. If this goes on much longer, they're sure to go out of business. Perhaps I should pay a visit before then. Rose Waffle House? On second thought, let's go meet this Lunessa. We can certainly help out, temporarily. For the good of us, you know? Are you a child? Yes, I think she is. Oh, you'll help us? Well, that's excellent news. The three of you, come with me. Captain, aren't you getting a little too excited? But it's for the waffles. I mean the good of the continent. And definitely not just for the waffles. Oh, that was the whole chapter.
Lady Lunessa, Captain Moxie reporting for duty.
How many times do I have to tell you, Moxie, don't kneel when you greet me?
But Lady Lunessa, you're the hero that saved us. Yet you still refuse your right to live in luxury and choose instead to rub shoulders with us lowly commoners in your noble quest to protect the people and fight for peace. To work under you, nay, to merely be in your presence, is an honor I'm unworthy of.
How dramatic. Lunessa is the Beastkin hero of the rebellion after all. She's bound to have some fervent followers. Oh, Moxie, get a hold of yourself. Do you intend to monologue every time you see me? Get up. That's an order.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, to whom do I owe the pleasure?
They're the ones who helped recover the missing patrol sentry, Lily.
Hi, I'm Tevi. These two are my loyal sidekicks, Sable and Celia.
Oh, Sable got promoted from pet to sidekick.
Greetings. I'm not your sidekick.
And I guess Celia got demoted.
Tevi here's a genius engineer. Not only did she remedy Lily's malfunction in short order, she was also extremely skilled in combat. She joins the Peacekeepers. She's sure to be a great asset. Here's a detailed report of the events that transpired, and their application forms as temporary contractors. Please have a look, Lady Lunessa.
I see. Very impressive, Tevi. Thanks. I am Lunessa, head of the Peacekeepers of Oz. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and an honor that you've decided to lend us your talents. After the Magitech Rebellion, our continent of Oz has faced many challenges. Conflict between races, pockets of power vying for influence, and violent anarchic Magitech. All are dark vestiges from the past. We Peacekeepers strive to build our order for a more harmonious society. Your skills are exactly what we need right now.
So what will we be helping with?
Well, the Sentry model Magitech employed by the Peacekeepers are disappearing en masse. As a result, many areas are no longer being regularly patrolled, and crime has been on the uptick. Well, it's not only happening in Moros, but all over. People are becoming wary.
Sentry model Magitech are new types like Lily?
Yes, our sentries are all new type Magitech, outfitted specifically for combat. Recently, many have gone missing from their posts. Lily's the only one we've managed to recover. We're worried this could lead to mass panic. The shadow of the rebellion still lingers over Oz, and if any island incidents occur because of our missing sentries, it would be like ripping open an old wound.
If people are still so wary of Magitech, then why would we Peacekeepers risk employing so many Magitech? I was wondering about that too. After all, you were the ones who fought during the rebellion to subdue those early Magitech, and should you know how vulnerable they can be. Indeed. However, a world ravaged by chaos is not one easily restored. Reinstating order and rebuilding civilization, all this requires the aid of Magitech. That is the conclusion we and the Central Powers of Oz have agreed upon. And it's all thanks to Lady Lunessa for aiding the public to once again trust Magitech. It's a trust that has afforded the citizens of Oz a better life. So you want to maintain that trust, and this recent incident is a threat to that. Okay, I understand. You need a tech-savvy detective to help crack the case, and that's where I come in. Correct. I personally supervise the development of this technology that goes into our new type Magitech, and so far there have been no anomalies during production. I surmise that whatever is afflicting our missing sentries is something foreign. Unfortunately, we don't currently have any leads for you. Way ahead of you.
Is this where the gears come in?
What's this?
Oh, it's the jamming device.
It's a jamming device I removed from Lily's body. Right now it's a bit of a mystery, so I'll need to have it analyzed for clues. Just leave it to me. That I will. Before I forget, I'd like you to have this.
A badge signifying the wearer's affiliation with the Peacekeepers of Oz. Enables use of Golden Dodge.
Is that the focus mode? This is the Peacekeeper's Recon Badge. It grants a certain level of clearance and privileges. You may also find it helpful in battle. Access to transportation should also benefit you, since this case isn't confined to Moros. The train's repairs are already complete, and the badge doubles as a train pass, so you can ride as you please free of charge. Moxie will also be assisting you as necessary. We're counting on you. Wow, I feel like we've gotten ourselves involved in something really big. I don't much care for whatever business goes on between beastkin and humans, but if Tevi's decided to help them, then I have no objections. Hey, this is a matter of life and death. For Moreau's Waffle House anyway. Really important. Dire, I say. Okay, whatever. At least we've gained the backing of the Peacekeepers, which expands our web of resources considerably. Alright, let's head home. I need Dad to take a look at the jamming device. Also, his drone camera's becoming cumbersome. Still lugging that whole thing around. Each chapter will give new crafting options. Alright, what kind of crafting options do we have? Oh, now we can upgrade the spanner. So combo rank max level increase from S to max. Combo rank increase gained from melee attacks plus 15%. But, like, combo doesn't do anything, really, at the moment, does it? Oh, for every current combo rank, attack plus 0.6%. And then doubled beyond S. Basic ground combos can be cancelled with the down key! Oh, I need that! We can craft it too! Yes! Please equip that. I need attack canceling. That's a must. MP efficiency. Combo rank is A or above. Upper slash will generate after image that repeat the attack, which pierces a target's dominant state. And the number of after images scales with combo rank. Okay, that makes the uppercut a lot more like Rabby Ribbies. We can make that. Damage dealt to giant type bosses after image plus 45. Cannot be activated again for the next 22 seconds. Oh, okay, it's like it's on cooldown. Could make that. How many badge do we have? We have 6 points at the moment. Select duration caused by Cillia's type Ace charge shot plus 0.25 seconds. I haven't really been using that. This is something I've been using. And we don't have enough for that one. Oh yeah, I was gonna probably turn this one off. I don't know if that, like, affects achievements, but I don't know. Just walking into an enemy all willy-nilly, being able to do that, just feels weird to me. Can upgrade our bomb fuel. Slot gauge recovery speed up. Movement speed up. Those also cost a lot of purple. Not sure if I want to do that just yet. I don't want that one. MP consumption down would be pretty good too. I wonder if that affects charge shots? Every current combo rank attack plus 0.6. Okay, let's get this one. Although we can't use it because we don't have enough. Actually, okay, before we make anything else, let's get out of here. And then once we're out of here, I'm gonna go see, because I think there was a badge point potion that we could go buy from the store. Corey, when did we get that piano, and why is it in the ceiling? Wait, what? Was there a piano in the ceiling? Okay, now I gotta go back and look. What do you mean there's a piano in the ceiling? Thanks for your help. I've returned safely because of you. Well, great. Is it back in here? No, that's not where we came out of. What do you mean there's a piano in the ceiling? Well, that leaves. Where did you see a piano in the ceiling? I realize this comment was like a few minutes old now, but now I need to know. It's been unusually eventful around here lately. Thankfully, we new types need a little rest. Well, can I play the arcade game too? No? Oh, we can access the vending machine. A vending machine with an assortment of drinks. Upon closer inspection, there are all varieties of coffee. Oh, there's even coffee-free coffee. My favorite. Oh, we haven't gone this way, have we? Golden Dodge. When a melee attack hits, the dodge value gauge charges. When charged to 100%, you will gain the Golden Dodge buff. While the buff is active, using a dodge move such as a backflip slash triggers dodge during its execution. Additional dodge moves can be acquired through sigils.
While the buff is active, there's also a small chance lower HP equals higher probability of triggering Lucky Dodge when taking damage but not performing a dodge move. Oh, okay. So do big combo, get better dodge to get out of dodge. Okay, where do we want to go from here? I guess we need to go back home, right? Or go look for more gears. One or the other. We haven't gone to the right yet. Head east in Rose City to look for the astral gear and the relics. And then the other one being this. Give the drone camera a suspicious device removed from Lily to Professor Zema. And then go look for more stuff down there too. That was Heaven's Valley, which I guess we could also explore, although there's not any reason to go up there right now. But maybe there's some sequence breaking that's possible. You never know. Oh, right, that's what I was going to do first. I was going to go to the store, which is to my right, and we're going to see if we can buy a potion. Max AP by 5, perfect. MP and HP up. What do you have? Combo rank is B or above. Using basic air combo 3 will be followed by 1 stationary spiral slash. Might still be worth getting. After any melee attack induces dominant state in the opponent, the next upper slash combo count +2 can pierce dominant state, and the first hit's attack power plus 22.5%. I'm seeing how these might be able to build off each other now. I'm getting an idea of how to put these badges together. Damage dealt to targets in blowback state plus 17.5, but only 10 if targets in break state. I kind of want to go for more combo-related stuff, but at the same time, there's not really any point buying those right now, because we're about to equip this, and that's going to take up all of our new badge points, pretty much. We have 3 left. Could put that on if I want to give that stuff a try. What do you have? Anything worth 3? More combo-related stuff, okay. And for crafting, this is 2. MP usage down. That might be nice. Yeah, let's just go for something basic for now. Also, movement speed's always cool. And then could put that on, I guess. Yeah, that sounds good. Combo rank increase gain from melee attacks plus 10% more. Combo rank increase gain from range attacks plus 50%. Ooh, okay. So yeah, I mean, I like the combo system in Rabby Ribby, so if we're gonna build towards that, it sounds like a good thing to me. What was over here? I feel like we should probably... I mean, part of me wants to just go and explore. Like, I know we need to take that thing back, but I'm seeing the way this might work. So, the gears are like the equivalent of the town. And then we have the story missions as like something extra on the side. But I feel like there's going to be a point where the gears are going to be required for the story. Holy crap, you guys have a lot of health. What the hell? Okay, you don't. It's just the mushroom, I guess. I'm gonna somehow play that piano on the ceiling. What piano are you talking about that is on the ceiling here? I'm not seeing a piano. I was looking everywhere for a piano. During basic ground combo 1, 2, 3, 4, you can immediately execute placement of cross bomb. Yes! Oh, I was looking for something like that. How much is that? 3? Okay, where's the one that was 2? This one. We can wait on that. This is more important. Oh yeah, that's so much faster. I love it. It's beautiful. I think we're in different timelines, but I am on hard. I am indeed on hard. I was thinking of playing like expert difficulty, but I've never played this one before, so I'm gonna keep it on hard and we'll see how it goes. Normal, I figured would be way too easy. Hard has been pretty alright so far. I'm okay with hard difficulty. I've been doing like a hell run of Rabby Ribby, which is that game's equivalent of expert. And that one's definitely takes a lot of work. This buff is active to allow for dodging of damage taken. Yeah. I mean, not like a ton of work. I think the experience of playing that game on hard definitely helps with the expert run. But it's definitely a step up. Copperwood, the Relics, Merry Village, Gloamwood, Anathema. Oh, that's where we need to go for him. And Morosa's back that way. These mushrooms are tanky. He's still not dead. Oh, there we go. That was one hit short. Okay, where's this take us? Copperwood. Why do we want to go here? Let me check the map. What's this about? Follow Sully's intel and head to the east of Rose City. Oh, that's where we need to go for the relics. Right, because our objectives were the ruins and the relics. I don't know what a relic is, but... Okay, don't hit that. Didn't think that was a bomb for some reason. Sometimes decrease in materials drop rate is greatly increased when they're elite. Oh, fuck. Okay. I see. You know, I'm wondering... I know I equipped... what was it I equipped? It was one of these, right? / rising height decreases attack frequency 50% and its attack power minus 25%. Why would I want that? Now that I think about it, it's like, I like going high because it meant that I could do double air combos. That just seems better. So we're gonna take that off, actually. And we're gonna put this on instead. Unless there's like, I want this. I think I kind of want that, actually. Let's go with that. Ow. Anything can be a boom if you think about it. What? When are we getting more Blue Elephant gameplay? I think there was I believe there was an update to the game. So I was kind of thinking of doing one of those soonish at some point. So probably not in the too distant future, I would imagine. There was also another collection of games that he was going to put out at some point. The thing with the update is that I think most of that stuff is stuff that we did technically play already on other streams. But I wouldn't mind checking it out through the collection still. So we'll probably get something. There will be more Blue Elephant. Eventually. Well, you know what? Boom works too. It took me a second to realize what you're talking about. I was like, oh right, the acorn that I blew up. That blew up in my face. Those ones up there too. These kinds of things. Yeah, get out of the way. Yep. Good thing I went back down there. Alright. This is clearly a pathway. Look at that shit. I can't do anything about it because you can't put bombs on those kind of platforms. But, obviously, ow, 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 ow. Okay, give me that. I don't know why I was like trying to run away from him. I should have just hit him. Would have made way more sense. Oh, it's a word for slums. I've just never heard that term before. But that makes sense now. So many abandoned buildings, but I don't see anyone around. Looks about right. This town once had many talented beastkin tinkerers and mechanics. However, during the Magitech Rebellion, the flames of war spread far and wide, engulfing many places like this one. Any survivors surely fled, never to return. I wouldn't want to come back here either. Curious how so many of the remnants remains here from new type Magitech that had only gone into production in recent years. Considering the ethics of the conglomerates, I'm not surprised. They're known to dump waste in remote areas. That's probably it. It's rather uncomfortable seeing them all in a place like this. As a data hunter, sites like these aren't unusual. The world can be a cruel place, so you'd best get used to it. Trying to think what other game had like a scrapyard area like this. Definitely not an environment you see a whole lot of. Okay, there's a question mark down here, but I can't go back now, I guess. Oh, yes, I can. The floating fire. Well, fuck. I gotta wait. Oh, how do we get that? Hey, hang on. We'll go back down in a second once I figure out how to get this. Oh. I can't get that. Cool. That's gonna be for later, I guess. Is it this at the question mark? Yeah, I can't get down there. Unless we can go around. Oh, it's probably just this. Okay, I want to go back up and get that question mark too, because I'm actually do feel like yeah, I've only got 6,600. There's a few things I'd like to buy. I definitely want to clean out that guy's shop if I can. Both of them, actually. Oh, we can't get up there this way. Okay. Okay, then what's down here? Nothing? What do you mean, nothing? I don't believe that for a second. How is there nothing in that little thing? Why does it exist then? You know what? I'm so confident there's something. We'll put in... Sure. Maybe? Yeah, let's put that there. It'll make me come back and check it out at some point. I'm guessing whatever I'm looking for up here is through that little hole. Can't go that way. Okay, so the only path left is to go back up here then. Oh, there's a platform. I was expecting to fall. This also feels like something here, but I can't break it. We'll just use that one for all our generic mystery needs. Can't do anything about that. Feels like even this might have a secret. You know, you give me the ability to, like, make markers for a map, I'm gonna abuse the shit out of it. Even if it's, like, the most inane things that, like, clearly shouldn't have any reason to... or any secrets whatsoever. But when this game gives you stuff like badges hidden in a single random block like that, of course I'm gonna go for it. When MP is below 100%, MP recovery rate minus 17.5%. But plus 11 when it's over 100%. Now, why would I want it to go above 100, really? I mean, I guess it's extra charges in a pinch, but it generates so quickly. Oh! Looks damage over time from paralysis every few seconds. Oh, great. My favorite debuff from the last game. Okay. What are you gonna do? Oh, he's got a boss bar. It didn't occur to me that you can't do the backflip out of a aerial attack. Probably should have kept that in mind. Alright, we need something to eat here. Can't do strength up yet. Now, why did I not heal? I just finished saying how we needed health. And then I did that. And now look how far back we've gone. We've lost all that map progress over here, so I gotta go paint the map again. Ugh. Can't believe I did that. That was so stupid. Why would I have done that? Oh, that's a new one. Okay, we'll just start putting stuff down here again. I guess now that I can put markers down, it makes losing progress even more devastating. But you know what? That's fair. I don't mind. I was just being stupid. I mean, I didn't die to anything, like, really worthwhile dying to. That was just dumb. That was me not remembering to heal, despite the fact I just made healing items. And up here, too. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, right. Those guys we have to be careful with. Okay, let me make the healing items now. And don't step on any more paralysis things. Oh, okay, we're fine. We're fine. Let's eat this one. And yeah, we'll just not jump up there. I mean... Oh, wait, we can... Okay, we're fine. Clearly underestimated my platforming skills. Feels like there's something here, but we can't put a marker down because the gold was here, so... Sadly, that's just gonna have to stay a mystery. Excellent, yes, good. No, please step on more electricity. Nice. Okay. I need to check these holes. I have to. Why did I do that? Okay, that's pretty much what I figured. But they did look suspicious. Oh, okay. You know, I don't think I'm still completely used to the idea that I can do aerial attacks. Because the last game did not have them. Except for like one. But they're very nice to have. Ow! Oh, I can't quite reach it. Oh, yes, I can. So the trick here is that there's more robots than organics. Which means I'm not going to get as many healing items as I would normally. Oh, is this a boss fight? Great.
We're getting close. The signal indicates it's near. Up ahead, there's a Magitech on something.
Oh, he's already stunned for us. Perfect. Why would you turn it off? That's probably the boss.
Snare traps. I'd really like to know what sort of vile prankster thinks this is funny. At least it doesn't look like any serious damage has been done. Grease trap? Is this someone you know? Yeah, he's an old friend of mine. We used to hang out in Morose. He shares my impeccable taste for Morosian waffles, so he's a good chap. I guess one could do worse than judge a person's character by their love for waffles.
What's wrong with liking waffles? She must hate waffles. He's totally gonna attack us.
Tevi? Hey, Grease. What are you doing here? There's no place for a nap.
Long time no... Oh, where am I? This isn't Morose Waffle House.
Unfortunately not. We're on the relics.
The relics? Wait a minute, I was supposed to be heading to cooking class.
We found you caught an electromagnetic snare trap designed to short-circuit Magitech.
Oh my, electromagnetic snare trap. That would explain my memories being a bit jumbled.
Try and recall some things. I'll help you along.
Does part of the recalling memories include beating each other up?
So you landed your dream job of being a patissier at Morose Waffle House and were on your way to a workshop? That's amazing!
Well, I'm still just an assistant, but it's all thanks to your help that I learned to make waffles they would approve of. Do you remember that waffle that I saw in my dreams all those years ago? Well, I've been experimenting ever since, and I finally did it. I made the whimsical waffle of wonder.
Oh, you actually did it? You gotta make some for me, Grease. Shouldn't we be discussing the whole snare trap situation instead of waffles? Well, Grease Trap doesn't remember what happened, so naturally we talk about waffles. You seem to be a big fan of waffles, Tevi. Damn right I am. 'Tis not mere food, but edible art that nourishes the soul.
Waffles are the ultimate aspiration, one worthy of a lifetime of devotion and contemplation.
I really don't get it, but it sure sounds important. Now I want to try some.
Any friend of Tevi's is a friend of Grease Trap's. It'd be my pleasure to make waffles for you. Once we get back, of course.
I can't wait to get a mouthful. My big brother's a great baker too, and he tries to teach me sometimes, but everything I make turns black and crumbly, and tastes like bitter sand. It might help not to set things on fire. Hopefully it's not rude of me to ask, but can you taste food, Grease Trap?
Unfortunately not. My primitive design didn't bother with fancy sensory circuits like taste buds. But that's no problem. Through hard work and experience, I've learned how to make many different kinds of waffles using sight and touch.
You've certainly come far. Remember that first snogberry waffle you made? Tastes like gooey sawdust. I've never heard of someone who can't taste food being a patissier, but how incredible.
I used to just be a window washer. Whenever I passed Morose Waffle House and looked through the windows, faces of happy customers enjoying their waffles never failed to brighten my day.
I wish to bring the same smiles to people's faces. One thing led to another, and now I hope to be a part of waffle history.
Tevi, don't forget what we're here for. The astral gear is close. We need to be alert. I know. It's just nice to see an old friend. I want to chat a bit.
I think chatting time is done.
The golden hands? That would explain the traps.
What do we do, Tevi?
Go and find someplace to hide while I take care of these chumps.
Okay.
Wait, is this our boss fight? Just 3 enemies? Come on, you guys gonna have to try better than that. Easy. Okay, sorry, 5 guys. Maybe they could open a restaurant. Oh, let's talk of food after all.
Grease trap. Quick, after them.
Can't believe that last cutscene had like a reference that is literally 25 years old in its dialogue. Incredible. Heal plus 4% plus 40 HP upon receiving 8th hit. Can only be used once per battle. I guess? I mean, that sounds great for exploration. It doesn't sound very useful anywhere else. Well, actually, I guess it's not useless. It's technically more health in a way. Just a really weird way. I mean, actually, we'll leave that off for now. I'm sure I'll put it back on eventually, but this sounds more useful to me as the MP efficiency. I didn't realize Grease Trap was so athletic. Able to come up all these stairs and stuff. Oh, no. I need to remember to backflip. A backflip would probably get me out of there instantly. Yeah, you just gonna sit there and wait? That's everything that's in here? Money? Okay. There we go. Oh, I almost stepped on that. Oh, and I stepped on that one though. I didn't see it beyond the foreground. Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah. How does it feel? I don't like this. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, worth it. Thank God I didn't stick around. Okay, can we not? Thank you.
They're headed in this direction. They couldn't have gone far.
Alright, who are we fighting next? Another one of the Golden Hand leaders? Oh yeah, it's her.
This little bar is our property. We're trapped in fair and square. Back off or I, Caprice of the Golden Hands, are going to get real angry. Why are you guys doing this? You mean hunting down these wandering scrap heaps? Should be obvious. This place is a cornucopia of materials to strip and sell. For zennies. Take them apart and sell them on the black market. Oh yes. Profit. My leader's going to be very pleased with this. He'll surely give me a pat on the head. Or he might even scratch me behind the ears while softly whispering his approval in that dreamy voice. Oh, stop it, Caprice, you're making me blush. Ugh, I'm getting the weeby-cheebies. Anyway, I'm not sure why there've been so many Dazed Magitech hobbling through here lately, but I'm not complaining. More easy prep aid to trap. Dazed Magitech? That's right. I look forward to them every day. However, I was more than a little surprised by what we found just now. Is that an astral gear? Oh, so you know what this is? Not as clueless as you look, cutie. I must thank you guys for bringing my attention to this dinky bot. How unfitting that someone thing as valuable as an astral gear be housed in such a junk heap. Making waffles? You must be joking. What a waste of its power. So the gear was inside Grease Trap this whole time. What did you do to him? Unfortunately, he was uncooperative, so we resorted to, rougher methods to get what we wanted. You're gonna regret this, you rotten raccoon.
Pogo stick. That's not what I was expecting from this, but alright. Okay, where are you going? Alright. We have contact damage now. How it should be, in my opinion. But I do have to be careful, because I've already done a few battles without it. I think I forgot to make healing items. Oh, we got one. We got one. I wonder if there's an achievement for taunting every boss. Yeah, get fucked. What's this? Does that mean I don't want to touch the sides? Excuse me? Oh, lucky. I wasted the dodge on that. Can't believe it. What are you gonna do? Just sit there? Oh, that's paralysis, okay. I was trying to delete it. I thought I could maybe jump on it, but that was a bad idea. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm going to do this maybe. And we're gonna eat this too. Waiting for the spell card to end. Thank you. Oh, I thought I could stay in here just a little longer, but that attack lasted forever. Ow. That sucks. Nice. I need like a couple more like this. Oh, that's how you can break them, duh. Because, yeah, you can just... I died? Oh. Oops. Alright, try that again. Oh, I should have crafted more healing items. I forgot to do it again. I'm not used to having a portable Miriam with me. Just get all the healing items I want from any time I want. Oh my god, okay, I'm taking a lot of sloppy damage this time. No. Considering she moves around a lot, I think it might be better to stick to blue, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I get more damage out of it, because she could just move out of the way of my, like, main, the red one, when she's bouncing around. More hit opportunity, basically. Ow. There's the break. Oh, you're slowed inside the target. I see. Yeah, do it over there, against the wall, where no one's gonna hit it. Nice. Laser's new. Okay, one and only healing item. Shit. Oh, okay, eat it. No, not the spell card, please. I was really hoping to get a stun in. Oh! Get KO'd 9 times. Okay. So there was an achievement for getting 1 hit. Or getting your first death. There's an achievement, though, for getting, like, 9 deaths. Okay, I need to make some healing items. Let's, what's this thing? MP recovery up. That's the bonus. Can't really make that, though. I don't actually have enough organics to make any more healing items. That's cool. Cover between 1 to 33% HP and gain a random buff or debuff. Well, guess we're giving it a try. Let's do another one, I guess. I don't really have anything else I can do. Alright, let's see if this works. I don't think that's better. Yeah, we'll do the solid shot. I really can't tell if the bombs have like increased stun degradation or not. Ah, shit. Oh, that was close. Okay, I'm just gonna delete this now while I can. Oh! Thought I could squeeze in there. Yeah, spell card then. You know, I like this. This is working out pretty well in my favor. Got her like stuck in the corner. It's great. Excellent. That was a very good spell card. Got real lucky there. Okay, that's the cue to heal. And that's the cue to finally destroy these. Fuck. Shit. Oh, I just don't want them sitting there. Like, they're clearly a problem. Oh, defense up 6? Oh, I got so lucky. That's an insane buff to get. Yeah, look how little damage I'm doing, or taking. Okay, this Pong thing should go away by now, thank you. Ow. Get out of there. Okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. It's almost over. I see one more break and it's over. Oh, that's not what I thought was going to happen. I thought I was going to get the break in and we've been fine, but it forced the attack. I had healing items, I just didn't use them. Do I still have healing items, or... I do, okay. God damn it. Okay, just get out there. Just go. Nice. It's a good opportunity to get some hits in, but I just want to play that one safe. Oops, too early. Don't really like you being in the corner facing towards the stage. That's better. Okay, last phase. Okay, spell card out. And unfortunately you don't get lucky this time. Oops. know, maybe I'm just gonna try and leave the raccoon head there for now. Okay, never mind. Oh no, it's not completed. Good, we're fine. Yeah, if I just leave it there, like, why delete them? It just causes problems for me. Okay, that's enough of that. I got very lazy. Can you, like, stop camping in your little corner there? Okay. I just can't really, like, get a good position that's, like, not gonna do that. Yeah. Digital nullification. That's cool. Just no... Don't need those. I don't need any badges. But it's okay, because we got the break, which should be a lot of damage. Not quite as much as I would like, but if we can just get a little more in, perfect. There we go. Did it. That took way longer than I probably should have. Wasn't even that hard of a fight.
Jackie, no! You broke my jackhammer. I won't forgive you for this. Next time I'll dismember you and I'll sell you piece by piece on the black market for a huge profit.
Can you sell humans on the black market in here? I guess it's the black market. You can sell whatever you want. What I meant to say was, is there a market for human parts in this world? Saying robotistry is, like, so advanced? Darn. I thought we were gonna make plenty of waffles together.
Tevi? A Magitech that loses its omphalos is like a human that loses their soul. Even if it were to be replaced, he won't be the same grease trap that wakes up. I know. I should have... I just wish I could have... Maybe if I did things differently then... Just like before when I was little. When I was powerless. People around me would slip through my fingers. And just like that, they're gone. I'm sorry, Grease Trap. Looks like the world won't get to taste your whimsical waffle of wonder.
Notes taken by Grease Trap detailing his creation and thoughts regarding a special wondrous waffle. Perhaps these notes can be used to carry on his dream?
What is that? It's Grease Trap's journal. He always carried it with him whenever he went. Some of those old entries were just pointers I gave him what goes into making a good waffle. It seems like he really treasured your advice. Yeah. All this time, he was still taking notes, filling those pages and working hard to make his dreams come true. The waffle in this photo looks wonderful. Even has a little smiley face. Wait a minute, it says here that it's the recipe for the whimsical waffle of wonder. It's like he left it for us. Rest easy, Grease. I'm sure that your waffle will bring smiles to the world.
I appreciate that they give a reason for why you can't just, like, repair the robot, because I feel like a lot of stories, they'll treat robots like humans, like, oh no, he got destroyed, or like he's broken, or he ran out of battery power. It's like, he's gone. They treat it like the robot's dead. It's like, you could fix a robot, you could recharge its batteries. But here they have, like, special parts that they need to make them who they are. I mean, I guess unless we had a way of, like, retrieving that piece. Do I want to teleport just yet? I mean, yeah, I kind of do, actually. Is that going to activate? No, I probably have to go inside for that. I just want to go save. Play it safe. I want to see if we can bring back this waffle recipe. That's the most important thing that we can do today. Okay, good. That is safe to do. And then we'll go back to here. I mean, their waffle machine's apparently still broken, but, you know, it's worth a try. Where was the Waffle House? Not here. Up here? No, it's the trains. That's the shop. Where's the waffles? Was it the other side? It must have been down here. No, that's just more of that. Oh, it's probably the layer down below. Right, we can go down one more. This is it. Because I was thinking, like, I was the first thing I passed. Oh. Unfortunately, their waffle machine is still broken. I guess the recipe will have to wait. I got 7,600. We could go check out the shop. How many badge points do we have? We got 4. See, this one sounds good, but the problem with it is it only happens once. Like, you get to A, this bursts once, and that's it. Unless it's like a lot of damage, I feel like there's better things I could put on here. Like, even the healing sounds better. Have anything we could craft? Not really. Oh, we can attempt to craft the Waffle of Wonder. A commendable attempt at making the whimsical Waffle of Wonder. 25% HP recovery. Attempt progress 0%. Oh, does it upgrade? Huh. That's kind of cool. Okay, we'll definitely have to collect some more materials for that. 9 of the essences you have the most of, and convert them into 3 of 2 random types of essences or elementals. They cannot be converted into undiscovered materials. Every conversion, there's a low chance of additionally obtaining a rare shard. I guess we could try that. Ah, okay, I see. That doesn't let me craft the waffle, though. But it would let me craft the truffles. But I think we're okay on the truffles. Alright, where does that leave us for terms of, like, where we're going? So we still have down here. And then we have there. That's it? I mean, there's also going all the way back up here if we go back to Travol. I'm curious, how far can we get there? That might be one of the last things we do. I could probably keep playing this game for hours, but it's also like 1 AM, so maybe I won't. I do kind of want to see what's possibly this way. You know, we've been following the story for so long. I want to do something that's not story related for a bit. Unless the game's... I want to see just how open this game is. Now, I don't know if there's a reason to go up here. I don't know if we're going to find, like, gears and stuff that we wouldn't otherwise know about until the game tells us. But I'd like to see. I need to put this game to the test. Upon receiving melee damage, portion of damage will be reflected back to the attacker. Okay, so let's just not do that. I don't think this is going to delete it. Oh, it just deletes him instead. The best kind of deleting. Nothing. Where'd you come from? Yeah, it looks like there's a way up there, but I can't really get in there. What does that do? Recover HP every second. Oh. Okay, so I gotta out DPS it then. This place doesn't seem too bad. Ow! Excuse me? I don't know where he came from. Goodbye. Yeah, I don't need to go down there, thanks. What are you doing? I don't... That's literally an attack that they used. One of the bunny fans used in Rabby Ribby, and it was the scariest of the attacks. Felt very unpredictable. We'll keep going this way. Yeah, I guess I kind of have to go this way. Okay. Need to get rid of this mushroom. It's in the way. If I just stand right here, we're fine. It's all that matters. I don't care if he's healing. I can outdamage him. Block it all you want. You don't have any shields anymore. That's what I thought. Kind of curious to see what's down there, but I know that's going to be a one-way if I do, and I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. I don't know if I want to commit. It's very asking a lot of me for a commitment like that. Okay. How do we get back? I don't actually know how we can get back. Oh, up here. I didn't see that. Okay, that's enough of that. Leaving. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Speed of certain attacks is increased. That's nice. Can we craft anything else here? Yes, we can. I'm just going for the full heal here. Alright, maybe this place is a little scarier than I thought it would be. But you know, I think we can still make it. If I could even just get to a save point, that'd be pretty cool. I would like that. We haven't come this way yet, right? No. I just want a save point. I just want a save point. I do need to farm a few enemies though, because if we're gonna stay here, I need healing. No, I can't make that jump. Okay. Just get out of there. I cannot go this way. That's cool. Good. How do we get out of here? I really don't know where I'm going now. Because, like, I can't get back up there. There's no way I'm actually stuck, right? Like, surely they would have known how you can get stuck down here. It's working out pretty well. I like it. Okay, I think we're safe. He seemed like he was taking less damage from melee attacks. I wonder if I need to mix it up with ranged attacks at some point. Alright, now we can safely figure out how the fuck we leave this place, because, yeah, I don't have, like, you know, secret techniques like the wall kicking. It's not a thing. I'm short of just loading my last save, which would be very unfortunate considering how far we've come in here. No, I don't think I can even use this guy to, like, bounce over. Huh. Maybe I am stuck. Well, how would we get out of here? There's no, like, warp system is the thing. Like, I'd have to, like, literally save and... Or better not save, but just quit. I'd have to just quit. No, I think we're gonna have to do that though, because like I really don't see a way out of here. I wouldn't have been able to bounce on him. Maybe if this guy like bounces over and I catch him on the way down. Oh. Yeah, I think dying's gonna be our only way to freedom. Where would that set me back to exactly? Where was like the last save at? Yeah, pretty much back here is what I'm thinking. Oh, that bomb's doing a number on him. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like just magically find like a secret passageway at this point. That's really crazy that this can happen. The closest that happened to Rabby Ribby was like you had to do a boss fight. You could lock yourself into a boss fight without any option to, you know, go back to town and prepare for the fight. It just sort of puts you in it. It's like, okay, well, you saved in here, so now you have to commit to the fight. And you're not allowed to do anything else until then. But then this happens, and it's like, what do I do here? Because it seems like I can't do anything. So I think we're gonna have to reload. However we go about doing that. Load game. Autosave. How long ago was this? 12:48. Oh, that was a while ago. Yeah, that was when we first entered this area, in other words. Okay, that was a waste of time. I mean, we didn't really get anything from it, so I guess it's not a huge deal. Nothing that I would have, like, absolutely loved to have kept yet. But, you know, if I'm careful enough, it seems like you can get pretty far into that. I just didn't see I wasn't expecting there to be, like, an actual soft lock. I'm assuming that's what it would have been. Okay, where do we want to go? I mean, we need to go there, but I think I'd like to go there too. Alright, we'll teleport to here and save, and then we'll go and... I think next time we'll probably continue with the gear. We did quite a bit today. I mean, we got through almost 2 entire chapters, technically speaking. Well, 3 technically, because Chapter 0 exists. But I think we'll stop here. We'll get that gear first thing next time, and then before we go and talk to Dad about whatever we're doing next. But yeah, this was... I don't know, I'm liking this one so far. I think... I don't know. There's like a couple little things I think I preferred about the last one. I definitely missed the ability to do a focus mode during boss fights, but at least you can still turn on the hitbox. It feels like maybe the bullet patterns aren't quite as crazy. I mean, this isn't hell mode, and I'm already used to playing the previous game, so that experience is probably carrying over to some extent. But still, it feels like they're not quite as dense, like if we're comparing hard to hard. So maybe I'll consider turning it to expert, and we'll see what that looks like, how much more intense it can actually get. I might be willing to give that a shot. But I mean, obviously this game looked great. Control-wise, it feels pretty similar to the previous one. You have a lot of the same abilities, it seems. The combat and the way that like the badge system works in this game is crazy different. I kind of like it though. It seems like there's a lot of neat stuff you can go for, depending on what kind of things you want to build. Different attacks, there's more attacks obviously. You have aerial attacks, like actual proper aerial attacks, which is nice. But yeah, it's pretty good. Like, it's a neat upgrade of it, and the world's pretty good. Feels more story heavy than the previous one. Like, you had the previous one was just like encounter boss, get silly dialogue, beat boss, get more silly dialogue. Okay, game continues. And yeah, there was the overarching plot too, but that was really self-contained. There seems to be like a lot more. It's a very different game. I'm curious how Rabby Ribby 2 is going to develop. If it's going to like build off of this, or if it's going to go back to like the other one in terms of like progression and everything. It sounded like story-wise it'll be lighter, so I'm guessing it's going to be more like the Rabby Ribby than this. So it feels like a lot of this might be exclusive to that. I hope that the boss battles improve a little bit. They're not bad. They do still feel really fun, but they feel a little less on the bullet hell than like Rabby Ribby fights do. Like in those ones, like every single attack is apparent. You have to figure out and memorize and figure out how to dodge. This one here feels like it sometimes has those. Like the big attacks still exist, but they don't feel quite as intense. But there's more like things to do during a boss fight. Like you had the raccoon heads you had to watch out for that she was like planting down. They're definitely more dynamic in a lot of ways, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it seems so far it's like not quite as dense in the bullets. Not everyone's shooting like a million bullets even out in the field either. Like most enemies here barely shoot anything if they do shoot at all. So that's definitely a different feel. Hopefully Rabby Ribby doesn't copy that part. I think I definitely preferred Rabby Ribby for that one. But no, good follow-up. I'm not gonna say sequel because I mean it's not technically a sequel. We're getting that sequel soon, but it's a good follow-up. I'm liking it for sure, and there's definitely a lot of things here that will be nice to see in Rabby Ribby as well. Anyways, that will be it for today. I will be back tomorrow with some Phoenix Wright. We'll start episode 3. We'll have some Mario, and hopefully we'll have some Minecraft this Friday as well. So in the meantime though, that'll be it for today. We'll continue this next Monday. I hope everyone enjoyed. I'm looking forward to playing more of this. But for now, that'll be it. So thank you for watching, and I will see you next time.